All right. We are live. And the question is, will silver price surge or crash when the markets open? We got a lot of people here. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the area. I got a little bit of a countdown going. You see silver trading countdown. We got an hour and 40 minutes, so we're going to have a lot of time for a Q&A here. Might be able to get some other people on the stream. I do have a poll going. Is silver price going to be going up or down when the markets open? What's up, everyone? How we all doing? Premiums on precious metals are high, says Kyle. Yep, 100%. Premiums are high. And that's exactly what we expected. We are seeing some tightening. We're seeing some stuff sell out. We've got one major mint already sold out of silver. We are getting closer and closer to unobtainium. So we got the chart here. Obviously, silver price not moving. It's going to start moving at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Western. Well, Pacific, I should say, if you live on the West Coast like me. How we all doing? We got radio here from England. We got a lot of Kyles in here. Yes, we have the live chat rolling. And like I said, I'm going to do a Q&A. So let me get the Q&A started, and you guys can ask questions, and I'll try my best to answer. And hopefully we'll get some other people on the stream as well. I can send out a couple of invites here. We're just kind of going live. I know we're kind of front-running this because silver's not trading yet, but there's a few things I do want to talk about. There's a few interesting things going on. So let me get the Q&A going here. Start Q&A. Ask questions here. All right. Q&A has started. You can click on that if you want. Ask some questions. And throughout the stream, I'll try and answer as many as I possibly can about silver. The price is not moving. It's not going to be moving for an hour and 38 minutes. But when it does move, everyone wants to know, is it going to go up or down? And we are going to find out during this live stream. First question, what's a good GSR? I've got 90%. I'm looking at rolling into a 1 ounce gold eagle. What's a good GSR to make the trade or a GSR to hold, right? What's a good silver ratio to have in your personal stack? I'm way heavier on the silver. I want to say 250 plus ounces for every 1 ounce of gold. So I'm way heavier on silver too. As far as trading silver for gold, I want to see that ratio come back down. Ratio is pretty high now. Let me actually see. Give me a sec. See if I can pull up the gold silver ratio. I wonder if I'll be able to see it like this. Yeah, you should be able to see it. Yeah, GSR is 57.5. You want to do your trades silver to gold when the GSR is preferably under 50. I've done 3 trades so far personally where I traded in silver for gold. The GSR was 50 or below for, I believe, all 3 of those trades. But as far as the ratio I got, because premiums were kind of whack, first one was 53 to 1. Second one was 52 to 1. And the last one I did was 50 to 1 right before it spiked back up because of the big price swing last Friday. So let's bring that back up. You can see silver went down $30 on Friday, or 26.26%. So quite a big drop, but I think a lot of people are getting interested in silver with the price coming down. It's it's a little bit better to buy in right now than it was last week, that's for sure. And with the ratio coming back up to nearly 60, I feel like silver, as I said in one of my last videos, silver's back on the menu. Right? For a while there I was saying, well, maybe we'll just go with gold. Maybe I'll pause on silver for a little bit. But, wow, 71% are saying it's going to go up. Very interesting. How to start on precious metals investing. Another question here. First thing to do is find a local coin shop, I'd say, or an online dealer, and buy some silver. Get some silver in your hand. I like to buy the physical. If you can't hold it, you don't own it. The safest, easiest way to invest in precious metals is to buy physical. So that's what I like to do. That's what I've been doing for 8+, coming up on 9 years. My first silver ever bought was at the local coin shop. Walked down there with some cash, walked out with some silver, and I was hooked. Once you get that first ounce in your hand, it's hard to ever think of, not buying silver again. Okay, what is your opinion? Will silver get higher or lower? Yeah, I'm actually thinking that silver will go up when the market's open, but I could be wrong. It's obviously thin trading. It's just going to open up in Asia. We've got the Asian markets opening up in an hour and 35 minutes. I think it'll go up. I agree with you guys. 71% thinks it's going to go up. I think it's going to go up too. But it could be one of those things where it goes up and then crashes down and then goes up again tomorrow. But ultimately, I think it's going to go higher. We do have gold here. Take a little look at gold. Sitting at 4,889. It was down almost $500 for the day last Friday, about a 10% drop. So much bigger drop in silver than gold. Silver being more volatile. That's what we would expect. So that's the thing too is, a lot of people say if you're on the younger side, if you still have quite a bit of time left to invest in precious metals, then you go with silver so you can enjoy the volatility. But if you're getting ready to retire, maybe you're already retired, then a lot of those stackers prefer gold because it's more stable. Gold only went down 10%. So if you needed to sell, today, you'd be better off selling gold. Silver, went down 26%. So volatility is a double-edged sword, right? When it goes up faster. When it goes down faster. But, I do personally prefer silver. I've been stacking mostly silver, and I'm going to be 35 this year. So hopefully I got quite a few years left to keep on stacking. Let's see. It's not going up. It's doomed, says one person in the Q&A. All right. Another says, should I keep buying silver in bulk if I can get it for 50% off? Oh, my gosh. If you're getting silver 50% off, yeah, go for it. I'm going to send out a few little messages and see if anyone wants to join the live. Maybe we can get some of the guys from Harry's Coin Shop. Let's see. Maybe Adrian. See if we can get Adrian on. We got him on one time before. Tiger Stacker, thank you so much for the 5 spot. I'm going to back out of the Q&A for a sec. Go back to the live chat. Tiger Stacker says, silver probably goes up. Might go down. It's silver. More volatile. Just don't raise the price of my coffee. Ugh. Yeah, we don't want to raise the price of your coffee. Okay, I'm going to pause on the Q&A. I'll get back to it. But what I do want to do is show you guys a couple of things here. So give me one sec. I'm going to open this up. Let's see. All right, take a little look at this. And I want to know what you all think of this. I'm watching the chat. I want to see what you guys have to say. So I didn't cover this in my last video, but look at this. JP Morgan closed 3.17 million ounces of silver shorts exactly at the bottom of Friday's silver crash. Okay? Exactly at the bottom. How's that for timing? JP Morgan issued all 633 of Friday's silver delivery notices at a settlement of $78.29. Is this a coincidence? Is this manipulation? What is going on here? How could they time this? How could they know? They closed out their shorts and they issued all of the delivery notices at the exact same time? Doesn't that seem a little suspicious? You can see it right here. JP Morgan closed its silver short right here. And JP Morgan issuing the delivery notices at the exact same time. So I don't know. They didn't time it. The closing of the shorts got the algos jumping in. Yeah, I mean, it could be one thing caused the other to go, right? Just Dario has the timestamps here. I don't know. Should there be an investigation into this? What do you guys think? JP Morgan's gotten in trouble before for doing some shenanigans, spoofing the price. All right. So with closing their silver short at the exact bottom, and then it rebounds from there, right? Silver went up from the bottom. It came up, what, $7 or $8 or something like that. Call it $7, 78 up to 85. Now the actual bottom, I think, was closer to 75 or 71 or something. It wasn't at the exact bottom, so I think this is a little off. Maybe when they closed out their shorts, it was near the bottom. I think we need an investigation here. I think somebody needs to look into this. Again, JP Morgan, if you don't know who they are, they're one of the biggest banks in the world. Okay, they're a massive bank. They've gotten in trouble for spoofing the price of silver in the past. People have gone to jail because of this. I think there was like 4 traders, maybe 3, the head traders. Some went for like a couple of years. One guy went for like 1 year, I think. But anyway, massive fines. They've gotten in trouble for manipulating the price, and then we see this on Friday. So I don't know. We the people, thank you for the 10 spot. They say we know all the scummy banks 8 shorting this, and it's manipulating. We should keep a close watch on Shanghai silver instead. I'm disgusted. Yeah, I think the real price of silver is probably closer to what we're seeing in Shanghai than what we're seeing here in America. But, yeah, I just thought this was interesting. And then there's a few other news things I wanted to point out before we get back to the Q&A. By the way, less than an hour and a half until silver starts trading. Feel free to vote in the poll. We're still at 71%. Let's see. Okay, Adrian said he may be able to go live later. Okay, let's see. Let me know if you are free. All right, we'll see what Adrian says. Okay, yeah, that'd be cool to get him on, and maybe we can get some other people on the stream tonight as well. We'll see how long we go. Obviously, when the price of silver starts moving, it's going to be really interesting. So, okay, we got the JP Morgan thing going on. And one other thing I wanted to point out regarding this, JP Morgan closed 3.17 million ounces of silver shorts exactly at the bottom of Friday's silver crash. Are they no longer shorting silver? And here's, yeah, call Yankee. Maybe we will get Yankee on here. I'll hit him up. Where you at, Yankee, my guy? Last time I hit him up and he was doing something, so I'll just say I'm live if you want to join. Okay. We'll see. He might be doing something. But yeah, so it was reported that a few weeks ago JP Morgan was already out of all of their short positions, but now all of a sudden they have this 3.17 million ounces of silver shorts. So it's a little curious, right? It's a little curious. Were they actually out of their silver shorts, or are they out now? And so let's say they did close out their whole position. Let's say JP Morgan is now only long on silver. What does that mean for the price? The biggest bank, one of the biggest banks in the world, probably the biggest in the U.S., if they're only long on silver now, I mean, oh my gosh. Can you imagine what we're going to see? Can you imagine? People are saying Bitcoin's crashing. I know. I don't have any Bitcoin, so let it go to zero. I couldn't care less. If JP Morgan's out, what happens to silver price? If they're only long, it could be phenomenal. It could be phenomenal. The breakout, less than an hour and a half. Okay. Wanted to show you guys this as well. UK's largest precious metals refiner and retail dealer, Barrett & Co., has shut down online sales. All right. Silver Trade was predicting there was going to be a lot of bullion dealers out of silver, running out of silver. There's a couple in the UK. So usually they're open 24/7, according to this guy. And I guess they're selling out. The other interesting thing is that in the UK, they have to pay VAT, right? Is anyone here in the chat from the UK or from Europe? I think Germany imposed a new tax last year. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. I did a video on it, but yes, I am. Okay, we got people here from the UK. Yeah, you got to pay VAT on silver. What is it? Like if you buy it from, like, obviously this guy isn't selling silver right now, Barrett & Co. I guess they're big. 20%. Okay, they're saying 20%. So wow. That's insane, right? I mean, you have to pay a 20% premium to buy it. This is over whatever premiums there already are, just as a tax, and they're still selling out. Does seem a little sus. It's possible, I will say this, it's possible that this online dealer still has a bunch of silver in stock. They're just waiting to see what happens to the price tonight and tomorrow. Maybe they're going to open up tomorrow. So I will say that I think some of these dealers probably will open up tomorrow, and they'll just magically have silver back in stock. I would not be surprised. Okay, but they could be out because they've shut down all online sales. And then there was let's see, this one here. This is from Bullion Star, and I think they're in China, right? Or Singapore. Where's Bullion Star located? Someone let me know in the comments. But they say, over the past week, it has become difficult, near impossible, to source physical silver. How insane is that? How insane is that? Hey, thank you for the 10 spot, Clement. Appreciate you. It remains uncertain whether we will be able to acquire any additional silver inventory at all. All right. Are they going to get any? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe physical silver is running out. Bullion Star founder posted a trading update for customers on Saturday. It is clear that the paper silver market is dislocating from the physical silver market. This is what we've been talking about for a very, very long time. The paper silver price does not necessarily mean that much. It's the physical silver price that's what stackers care about. Paper silver can be manipulated. Once again, if you're just showing up, JP Morgan, they are the custodian for iShares Silver Trust. It is SLV, the biggest silver ETF. JP Morgan is the custodian for the biggest silver ETF ever. And they closed out of their shorts, and they're apparently long now on silver. So, Singapore, thanks. Yeah. I was pretty sure Bullion Star was from there. Another comment from We the People. I hope paper silver goes down to 0. There you go. Yeah, what does it matter what the paper silver price is? It matters what the actual ounce of silver is worth. Paper can be manipulated. Physical, not so much. You can't print physical silver. That's why we like silver and gold. That's the whole point of this stuff, right? They can do whatever they want with this stuff. They can close out these at the bottom. They can get out of all their shorts. They're probably so happy that they were able to get out at that point. I mean, my goodness. If they had to get out, when silver was 120, that would have been bad news. I wonder if more banks would have gone under. By the way, did you guys see the news that one bank went under on Friday? There was one bank. It's the first bank to actually get shut down in quite a while. All right. I'm seeing some comments about GSM. Let's show it. Here it is. If you haven't seen it yet, Golden State Mint. Golden State Mint shuts down silver sales for the weekend, stating not able to secure silver. Really? Again, I'm not so sure about this. Is it that they're actually out of silver, or are they just waiting for the markets to open? I don't know. The last time this occurred was during the COVID panic. I like how they say panic. Love that. Did Friday completely shatter the physical silver market? By the way, I did talk to one dealer, a local dealer in my area, who was open on Saturday, and he had lines around the building. Everyone was buying. Everyone wanted to buy. Stackers are buying up this dip like crazy. I personally bought the dip as well. I'm really excited. Got some more silver. I with the gold silver ratio going down so far, I was kind of, not nervous to buy more, but I was sort of waiting for a dip, an opportunity, and this was my opportunity to buy on the dip. So bought a little bit more silver. I like to buy when it's red. That's right. How many of you bought silver during the dip? Let me know in the comments. But yeah, Golden State Mint shuts down silver sales for the weekend, not able to secure silver. Again, I'm not so sure about the not able to secure silver part. And by the way, I do remember other large bullion dealers shutting down over the weekend one time before. And yes, that was during COVID. And I forget what year it was. I think it might have been 2020 or 2021. All of the dealers were, going long or short, and the opposite was happening, and they all shut down sales. It was super weird to see. Thanks for the 10 spot. Silver Dragons, I saw one of Yankees' videos last month. Tim said they discontinued the RCM 10-ounce bar. Haven't been able to find any, only on eBay. Wow, RCM 10-ounce bar is discontinued. There you go. So Golden State Mint is in Florida. If you thought it was in California, well, so did I for a long time. Until I looked at their address. Golden State Mint is in Florida. They are not selling any silver right now. If you're just showing up, there's a couple other dealers that are having a hard time finding silver. Bullion Star having a hard time finding silver. And then this one, Barrett & Co. They shut down online sales. Again, I'm a little sus. I don't know if they're actually out of silver or if they're just waiting for the price to go up and then they'll start selling again. Could be either way. I guess we'll find out. Time will tell, right? Time will tell. I feel like if you stop selling when the price is going down and you kind of wait, that's a little, I don't know. As a stacker, I'm like, what's going on here? Like, you sell when it's going up, but not when I get a good deal? Or premiums go up. We've seen premiums go up like crazy on a lot of stuff. You're kind of like, what's going on here? Okay, other silver news that we have to talk about. There is a margin hike on all precious metals starting Monday, February 2nd. If you missed this is actually really big news here for silver. And by the way, everyone smash that thumbs up. We got about almost 4,000 people watching live now. We're all waiting for silver to start trading in an hour and 16 minutes and see where it goes. But this is a big deal. So CME Group is like the parent that the COMEX is an arm of. Okay, the COMEX is an arm of CME Group. All right, we'll just put it that way. They've been raising margin on silver. Every time we see another hike, we see pressure for the speculators to sell. That's literally what's going on here. So this is a massive hike, 36% increase for silver futures starting tomorrow. Okay. So basically, let's say you were a speculator. All right, let's do a little hypothetical here. Let's say Let's say you wanted to buy some silver futures because you see the price going up and you're like, hey, I can get a little leverage. Maybe I can make a little money. Let me buy one of these futures contracts for 5,000 ounces of silver, by the way. 5,000 ounces. And then they increase margin for the second time in 3 days, and it's going up 36%. Well, it costs you that much more to hold the bond. That's what these futures contracts are. They're a bond. It's kind of, if you understand a jail bond, then you understand what this is. A jail bond is, you pay so much money, and then as long as you come to your court date, you get all the money back. That's what this is too. You pay so much money, and then as long as you fulfill the contract, you get all of the bond back, but you still got to pay for the silver, which is the 5,000 ounces. So it's a lot of money. So a lot of people, they don't actually get delivery, especially the traders, futures. They just roll it over or whatever. Tiger Stacker, thank you for the 5 spot. Don't let Silver Dragons blame JP at all. It's because SD is buying it all. How do you think Harry's Coin Shop is staying open? Let us have some SD. Yeah, I'm not buying all of it, but I am buying some. Please smash the thumbs up on the stream. Help spread the word about silver. That's one very small thing you can do. If you're watching on your phone, hit the little X, close out the chat, push the thumbs up, and then open the live chat back up, and you can see everybody talking. We got an hour and 14 minutes until silver trading starts, and it's going to be wild. It is going to be wild to see what it does. This is the first open for silver trading since the biggest crash of all time. So we all want to know if it's going to go up or go down. But this, I think, is kind of one of the things putting a little downward pressure on silver. Like maybe if they weren't doing this big hike, silver would pop and go way back up to where it was. But this is the only kind of wild card that makes me think maybe it will go down again. I don't know, because they announced this this margin hike, and they announced it on Friday. I don't know what time on Friday they announced it. I don't know if it was after trading closed. So that would be a good thing to know. But it starts tomorrow. So obviously the markets are bracing for the hike in margin for futures. And then we know Shanghai, they actually hiked margin as well for the Shanghai Futures Exchange. I think theirs was a 20% hike. So this is trying to shake out the speculators. Like if you're a company that is going to take delivery and you want the silver, you don't care about this as long as you've got the money for it. You know what I mean? That's why I was talking about this just being a bond, because let's say you're Apple, or let's do another one. Let's say you're Tesla, in America, let's say you're Tesla and you need the silver and you're getting it off of the COMEX, right? And you need it to build your cars or, your whatever, your robots. I don't know. I think they're working on robots now. They don't care about this increase in the price to hold this bond, because at the end they're going to get all the money back and they're going to actually get the silver, right? That's why they're buying it this way. So the companies who actually want the silver, this doesn't really matter. It's just the speculators that can't afford to hold this bond anymore that get liquidated and pushed out. That's really what this is doing. So it's kind of wild that this goes on at all, but this is the reality of the world we live in. And let's say they raise, the margin to 100%, then it's no longer a bond. Then you're just buying, you're just paying for the silver and waiting to get it. Like there's no leverage. There's no reason to even have futures at that point. And silver is already at 11%. It's going, you can kind of see it down here. It was at 11% of the total price of the contract, all 5,000 ounces. It's going up to 15%. So at some point, this becomes a thing where it's like, who even cares? It literally doesn't matter. Like raise it to infinity, and then we just, price discovery will be what it is. Why do we even need the futures market? I mean, I get there's a place for it, but okay. And then before I get to the Q&A, last thing I wanted to say, this has never happened before. Silver just printed its 9th monthly green candle in a row. So even though silver price went down 26% on Friday, we still ended the month with silver up for the month, and it's up for the year as well. Okay, because it was January. So never happened before. 9 green months in a row. Will we continue the streak? All we have to do in February is end the month at $46 or higher, and we'll be a 10th month in a row. So I don't know. I will say this. I feel like the supply for physical silver is getting really tight. It's getting really tight. And I don't know where we're going to go from here. Let's see. By the way, haven't heard back from Yankee. Adrian's going to let me know if he has the ability to get on. I wonder if we could get someone else on to talk about precious metals. Any other things going on? Let's go back to the price, and we'll sit there for a sec as we count down to an hour to go, and then I'll do the Q&A. So let me pop this up. Switch over like that. And then, let's see. We'll go back to silver. So as you can see, silver price is not trading right now. It's going to be opening in an hour and 9 minutes. And then we will know if silver will continue to go up or down. Feel free to vote in the poll that I got going on. If you're just showing up, smash that thumbs up. And here we go, back to the Q&A. If you got any questions, you can put them in the Q&A and I'll get to them if I have time. Keep the questions preferably about silver. Are you buying yet? Yes, I did buy the dip. I bought more silver on Friday. How's Harry's Coin Shop doing? They're doing really good. Even with the big dip in price, they were still buying and selling all day on Friday. As you can imagine, a lot more customers wanted to buy than sell. What do you think I should still be buying right now? It depends on your strategy. It depends on how much silver you have, how much gold you have. When was your last purchase? Look, I always like to buy when it's going down. So for me, I bought on Friday, and if it goes down again, I'm going to buy again tomorrow. If we see a dip tomorrow, I'm going to buy more silver, period. That's how I do it. I buy it when it's red. I love to buy it when it's red. I did see something in the live chat here. Thank you for the 5 spot. We the people. 20% less silver year over year for the past 5 years. That's over 1 billion ounces short. Makes no sense for the silver to go down with so much demand. Yeah, the silver price going down on Friday was pretty nuts. I made a video about it. There was a few things going on. The new possible Fed chair is, not as dovish as some of the other candidates. So, might be less willing to cut rates while we still have inflation. And that was kind of the whole thing that kicked off the dip. I don't know if it was the only thing going on. I mean, obviously there was other things going on. Thank you for the 5 spot. Hey, Gunther here. Thanks for the message letting me know about the live stream. Been some time. Hope you're doing great. Have a new YouTube account. All right. Thank you, Nuff Antoa. Who remembers Gunther from back in the day? Let me know in the chat if you remember my good friend Gunther. He was in all the live streams. We did the live pour parties and stuff like 6 years ago. Cool dude. And he lives across the pond too, so always good to have a perspective. Yeah, people remember. Look at this. They remember you, Gunther. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Smash that thumbs up. And back to the Q&A we go. What's your end of week price prediction for gold and silver? Oh my gosh. Let's start with gold. Where is gold going to end the week? I honestly think what we see tonight might be the deciding factor. We have an hour and 5 minutes until trading starts. And if we see a big pop in gold and silver, I think it's going to end the week higher. If they go down, I think it's probably going to end the week lower. But I said before, I do agree with you guys. 70% voted. It's probably going to go up when the market's open. So I would say gold over 5,000. I know that's a pretty weak prediction, but I think it's going to go back over 5. Of course, I could be completely wrong. Silver moves faster than gold, so if gold goes to 5, I think we get silver back over 100 to finish out the week. Again, literally just a guess. So, you know, here's the thing. Silver could go over $100 an ounce in the next hour and 5 minutes. It could open and jump up $15. Like, legitimately, we could be over 100 in less time than it takes to watch a Disney movie. We could be over $100 again, or it could crash down. As I pointed out earlier, we have the margin getting raised on futures. So, but I think a lot of people, a lot of experts are saying, hey, the speculators got shaken out, and we're going to see a big surge. So we'll see if they're right or wrong. It also could be a big surge initially, then we could see it drop, and then we could see it go back up tomorrow. So a lot of things could happen, but we will know shortly. And let's see here. Thank you for the 10 spot. Oh, we missed one. Thank you for the 5 spot, D-Ski. I don't care if you bought at the all-time high. It's still worth more than the dollars used to buy it. Great point. And then Ash Animations. Thank you for the 10 spot. I've been collecting silver for the past 11 years. I'm nearly 18 now, and I've recently began watching this channel for advice. Is raw silver or PCGS graded better? I want the best deal for my Eagles. Great question. Raw silver is the best when it comes to bullion. If you want graded coins, you want to play that game, yeah, you can dabble in the graded stuff, but it's a lot less liquid. If you're just talking bullion and stacking, you do not want graded. Graded is very fun, but it's not for the average stacker. Graded bullion is very weird. I don't even know why that exists. I feel like just numismatic coins should be graded, to be perfectly honest. But they're grading everything these days, you know. You can get your old VHS tapes graded. You could get plastic coins graded and a lot of other weird stuff. So, I mean, look at the, like, you know, trading cards that are graded. It's kind of nuts. All right, so we got an hour and 2 minutes till we open. I'm gonna go back to the Q&A here. Try and get through you guys' questions, because I feel like there's a lot of new people. In fact, if you're new to precious metals, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. I want to see how many people are new. And when I say new, I mean like within the last 3 months. Maybe it'll crash the chat, actually. Do it anyway. Put a 1, the number 1 in the chat if you're new in the last 3 months. Oh my gosh, look at that. Yeah, oh my gosh. Wow. Look at that. What does that tell you? Welcome. Welcome to the stacking family. To the best community on YouTube. Excuse me. All right, let's see here. How much silver do you have? From Oregon Adventure. Great question. Like I said before, I have about 250 ounces of silver, give or take, to every 1 ounce of gold in my stack. That's my ratio. As far as exactly how many ounces I have, to be honest, I don't know. Last time I did a full stack video was years ago, and at the time I think it was like 2.5, maybe 3,000 ounces of silver. I don't remember. So more than that. Okay. Why are Buffalo rounds so popular? How do tax considerations impact choice for different kinds of silver coins and bars? Great question. Buffalo rounds, I don't know why they're so popular. I guess they're just the design was similar to the Buffalo nickel, and it just kind of caught on, and now it's sort of the standard for rounds. I don't exactly know why. All right, how many mods have we got in here? Can we get some mods to help out with filtering some of these comments? I'm gonna have to make some more mods. And then how do tax considerations impact choice for different kinds of silver coins and bars? Look, if you live in the United States of America, when you're buying precious metals, depending on the state, there's usually no tax. Some states have a tax. Some states you got to buy over a dollar amount to pay, to get away from paying taxes, like, sales tax. And then as far as selling, there's, capital gains, which doesn't matter what you have. It doesn't matter if it's a round, a bar, a coin, literally doesn't matter. So consult your tax advisor on that. I'm not a tax professional. I don't give any financial advice. This is all just for entertainment purposes only. Let's see. Has anyone ever tried to trade silver for gold at the coin shop? Wanted to rob you by 8 or 9 over the ratio. Wow, 8 or 9 over. Well, the good thing is that there's a lot of coin shops out there, and if they don't want to do it, you can go to a different one and try there. Just curious, do you buy any paper silver? No, I don't like the paper silver. I like the physical silver. It's way better. And I like the physical gold. Partly because gold only went down 10%. Look at that. It's just rock solid. And if you zoom out the chart, look, I want actually year to date. What did gold? Oh yeah, gold's up for the year too. Gold and silver are both up for the year, so they're doing well. I mean, look at Bitcoin. What is that? What is Bitcoin at now? 76K or something. Ugh. Someone said to use the slow mode on the chat. Yeah, we broke the chat, I think. Someone's asking about copper rounds in the Q&A. Look, I don't like copper rounds. I think they're way overpriced. Maybe buy one or give some away as a gift. But if you want to buy copper, go with pennies or other things. Oh, Yankee. Yankee does want to join. Oh, sweet. Is he here? Okay, Yankee, let me email you. Hold on, Yankee. Give me 2 shakes. We have less than an hour till silver opens. Let me shoot you an email here. Sorry guys. I got caught up in whatever. My bad, guys. Yankee Stacking's going to be joining us. If you don't know him, great guy. Great channel. You got to check his channel out. Copy. Give me 1 second, Yankee. I'm sending you the invite right now. I love it. Okay. I just invited Yankee Stacking to be joining us on the live stream as we wait for gold and silver to open, and maybe he can answer some of these questions. I sent you the invite. Okay, I'm keeping my eyes open. Is it true that International Stacker hopes to grow up to be as cool as Silver Dragons one day? Okay, what are these comments? Hey, International Stacker is already as cool as Silver Dragons, okay? He's got a lot of silver, too. He's a real cool guy. Does pouring silver from scrap make sense at the current spot? Yeah. I think pouring silver always makes sense. I think it's incredibly fun. I've done a lot of it over the years. You can make some cool art, and I would say go for it. Looks like we do have another super chat here. Thank you so much. Bought my first 30 ounces in March, April 2025 when spot was 32 to 34. Haven't bought any since. Tomorrow I will be buying 20 coins. All right. All right, Yankee's here. You should be able to hear him momentarily.
How you doing?
Hey, what up, Yankee? We
How
got you
are you?
live here. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for inviting me.
We have 55 minutes until the markets open up, and we're going to know which way silver goes. Now, I have a poll
Mm.
going, but I want to
Mhm.
ask you, and you can tell all of the people, where do you think silver's going to go when it opens up? Is it going to go up or down? We got 55 minutes. What do you think?
Up.
And why?
I think I think initially it's going to go up, and there's going to be a lot of people buying this dip. I was talking to a gentleman at my church today,
Uh-huh.
one of the very few who know who I am, and a stacker and YouTuber and all that, someone I trust. And he's like, dude, do you know how much shorting was going on in SLV on
Oh,
Friday?
right.
It was out of control. He said, because he's a trader too. He knows the market stuff, and he's like, oh, dude, it was hit hard. But he was even saying that's a short-lived drop. He says he expects it to, at least in our markets, to be up. So we'll see what happens overseas. I think it's going to pop up.
Yeah, I think it's going to go up to 70%. Think it's going to go up.
Mm, cool.
Adam, thanks for the super chat. $5. I heard you say everyone should hold at least 40 ounces of silver. What's your reasoning behind that?
Mm,
Great
mm,
question. It's so you have
mm,
enough to barter with, but also at the time, when I made that video, that equated to like, oh gosh, about I want to say $1,000. So it seemed like a reasonable amount.
mm.
That's why I went with 40. But yeah, you're going to want to have enough to barter with should you ever need to. So that's why that's the minimum. And then if you ever need to sell it, it's a decent chunk. You can
Mm.
use it for something.
Heard somebody ask you how much you stacked, and then you gave the ratio. I
I
think that
gave
was
the
the question.
ratio, and
Yeah.
also I honestly don't know, Yankee. You're probably more meticulous and like keeping track of everything, but I
Right.
literally haven't gone through my whole stack in probably 2 years. Uh,
You
it
can lose track of it pretty quickly,
well,
and
yeah,
it is a challenge sometimes.
it's
Yeah.
in various places. Some of it's
Right.
buried, some of it's here, some of it's there, and
I had lost track of it until I did that silver full stack video a while back,
yeah.
and then after I did it and all the effort to go through to do it, Mrs. Yankee was like, "You gonna keep track of it from now on?" So I was like, "Yeah, I know. I'm keeping track of it." So every ounce I add to a spreadsheet and trying to keep up with it, but it has been a challenge. Like I said in my video today, you dropped a video today. I haven't finished watching it, but I dropped one too. And one of the things I said was it was difficult
hmm
to buy at these levels,
But the
and it
dip
was,
made it nice.
oh wow, you and I were sharing off on our own just what we were buying. It was kind of fun to hear what you were buying and what I shared with what I was buying. I got some dragon rounds that you've been eyeing for a bit. You
hmm
got right.
Yep, absolutely.
Um, I always wanted a 50 cal, 10-ounce bullet,
And you
and
got it.
I got it, and others were trying. I heard others had eyed it, so I was like, I better get this quick. But yeah, gold and silver, both on, especially on Friday. Excuse me. Yeah, that was the time to do it. And I made it clear even in the video. If I'm wrong, if it drops more tomorrow,
hmm
I'm still buying. I'm gonna
I'm gonna
buy
buy
all the way
again.
down, all
I'm gonna buy
the
again.
way down. Yep,
If silver goes down tomorrow, I'm buying again for sure.
for sure.
All the way down. I agree with that. And there's a couple super chats here. One there, it's Gunther, my good friend. He used to be live with us all the time, like 6 years ago. He says, "Hey Yankee,
Mm.
how are you? Any tips for a new stacker in the community?" Asking for my partner who just did her first investment 3 days ago. So
That's
tips for a
awesome.
newbie. What do you think, Yankee?
Well, I was in Tim's shop with newbie stackers, and it was just wonderful to talk with them. And I feel privileged to have them actually say, Yankee, what should I get? I don't even know where to begin. So I was like, okay. And it really it made a difference as to if they had stacked anything and how much of the fiat that they were willing to part with, right? So
Yeah.
at different levels. And I basically steered them towards rounds,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and then maybe a few eagles just to, or maples if Tim had them, just so that they could understand the sovereign silver, right? But mostly rounds, a few bars, and then when they finished off their purchases, they had maybe a few maybe $50 left or whatever, or 100 or whatnot. I said, so how about some constitutional? Because that's a great deal
Mm,
right now. So that
yeah.
was the way to sort of top off the purchase at the end with 90%. So that's what I told him. There's a few people in there that had a lot of money, at least a lot of currency, I should say. And I was like, "Oh man, you're getting into it for the first time with this?" He said, "Yeah, well, you know, get a little gold, and some of them had a lot to do that. So, because I think, you know, silver is a great buy right now, but
Yeah.
gold's also, that was a big drop, right? So both of
Mm-hmm.
them are worth doing, again, depending on where you're at.
Right.
But yeah, those are, I mean, it's funny because I realized something. You and I have done a lot of videos
Yeah. A
over the
lot.
years, a lot. And I've spent a lot of time early on for the first several years, doing videos primarily for new stackers, teaching them the ropes. And then
Yeah.
you did that same thing, the basics, right? And then it seemed like you were repeating yourself some, and then you kind of eased off maybe on that. Those videos are still out there. And then all of a sudden, with this spike in all the new interest, you realize those questions need to be answered again,
I know.
And so I've been like, how do I do this? Do I go back to some of those videos? Do I update them? Do I, repost maybe a couple ones from like 4 years ago? Or do I try to do that as part of my Tim videos? If I'm in the shop, do I take some time to do some explaining
Well,
within that video?
yeah, I think maybe you do them when you're in the shop because the thing
Mm,
is, Yankee is stuff changes so fast, and something that was good advice at one point, might change. For example,
hmm
when I first started stacking, I told everyone, "Hey, I'm buying lots of silver eagles. I think they're a great thing to buy." Then during COVID, the premium doubled, and all my videos I was saying, "Don't buy eagles. It's like the worst thing you can buy."
right.
And now that we're out of that, it's like, well, they're kind of okay to buy now, but still probably better to buy generics.
hmm
So I think things do change. And the other
hmm
thing I will say too is that there's so many new people getting into the. We did a poll earlier. I just told everyone, if you're new, put a 1 in the chat, and we basically crashed the chat.
I saw that. Yeah.
So
Slow mode's your friend with this many
I'm gonna
people
let it
on the
run.
session.
I'm gonna let it
Okay,
run.
go for it, buddy.
We got over 5,000. Please smash the thumbs up. It helps spread the word about silver. And we literally have 48 minutes till silver will start trading again. So hit the
Mm.
thumbs up. If you're on a cell phone, hit the little X to close out the chat. Hit the thumbs up and then reopen the chat. And we'll keep this thing going. But a few other super chats here. Mr. Maple, thank you for the $5. At what spot price would you ever recommend fractional silver? $200 an ounce, he says.
Hmm.
Yankee, you actually have recommended that for about a year or two now, right? As far as the
Fractional
fractional
silver, right?
bullion.
One,
We
yeah.
all like the
So
junk silver, but what about the fractional bullion?
it's been difficult to recommend that because of the premiums in the past. It has been
Right.
so
But
high.
wasn't there some type of like a 10th ounce
Yeah,
silver things that
yeah,
you liked? What were
right.
those?
So Silver Dave puts out his silver bits, 1/10 ounce,
There
and
you
they're
go.
about the premiums of an eagle, right?
Okay, so
So
reasonable.
it's reasonable, and it's getting more and more reasonable. In fact, I think he just dropped a video about his new press that he's going to be able to punch out a lot more at a lot less. So the
Wow.
price per ounce is going to drop and drop and drop. I'm going to be going not next this week, but the following week to tour his new facility and talk to him more about it. Do a video
Mm-hmm.
on that. But I think there is a case to be made depending on the premiums, depending on what you stack and why you stack. I'm a prepper stacker, right? So I love to have potentially barter with this stuff. I think that's important to have a variety because you don't know
Mm.
what people will accept and barter and trade it one day. So you need
Yeah.
to have a lot of different styles. So
When I did my barter video last year, we went to the local farmers market and we had a variety. We brought eagles, we brought rounds, we brought junk silver, but I don't think we had fractional silver. But either way, some people picked one thing, some people picked a different thing. So it was actually kind of
hmm
nice to have the
right.
options.
See, oh,
And
Tiger Stacker. Did you see that $5 super
yeah,
chat?
I'm gonna read these real
Told
quick.
me. Go ahead, do it.
Thanks for the $2, Ash. Is it helping to own 30 is it healthy to own 30 Eagles and 16 Maple Leafs? Maple Leafs. My gosh, that was hard to get through. Absolutely, that's very healthy. Congratulations on the stack, my friend. And then we have another $10. Hey, gents, how much is a solid baseline core stack to have for gold and silver in ounces? Not like the typical 3 to 6 months nonsense. Hope that makes sense. Much love and stay blessed from New Hampshire.
Great
Wow.
state. The Granite State. Love it.
It depends on why you're stacking.
Mm.
If you're just stacking for like prepping and end of the world type stuff, then that's a lot different than the guy who's like investing, right?
I love how people go from investing to the end of the world.
Well, they're kind
And
of
there are,
different things, but they
well,
could be
there's a
the
lot in
same.
between too. There's a lot of scenarios that fall short of the end of the world where you might want to prep for. So,
So what's a good core stack? What's a good baseline? I mean,
mm,
I've said it
mm.
before, 40 ounces of silver is the minimum, but I wouldn't consider that a core stack. I mean, honestly, for like, for a stacker, I would say you probably need 500 ounces of silver, probably a monster box. That's a core stack, right? I mean,
I agree.
that's a
Yeah.
good goal. Like, hey, let me get to 500 ounces
Mhm.
of silver. I
And
honestly feel like that's a good goal.
don't you think the amount in ounces kind of morphs a bit as the lack of well, how should I say it? The silver has not responded to inflation in the past like it should have, but
Mm,
now as it is, and it's going up in value in terms of dollar value as the dollar continues to weaken. Don't you think the amount of ounces might shift?
possibly.
Yeah, I like to think of it in terms of value of goods and services, right? So a year's worth of this, that's how I approach it. So if that
Right.
that changes. Um, but yeah, a core, I can see,
I could say the
100
case for a
ounces
monster
or 500.
box.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's kind of the standard,
Hmm.
amount that's traded between stackers, is 500. And then as far as gold, you kind of like how you did it, a tube of gold eagles is kind of the core baseline, right? But that's 20 ounces of gold. That's a lot.
Mrs. Yankee and I were just talking about that. She said, "Honey, remember when I gave you a hard time getting the Yankee Cannon in 2009? It was a
Good thing you did
thousand
it.
dollars an ounce."
Oh
She
my
just thought I
gosh.
was nuts. And I had to explain it. And God bless her, she is a wonderful wife. And she's like, "You feel that's the right thing to do to protect us, you do it." So glad I did it. But then you and
When
I spent years trying to tell people for years, do it, do it, do it, do it now, do it, do it, do it.
I know
And
some
then you see
people
new people
listened.
coming. A lot of people did. A lot of people listened to you, and it makes me feel good to see that. Can I call out something in the chat?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tank, I see you, man. Tank 52086. He says, "Okay, hear me out. The silver chart, I think the one you have up on the screen right now.
Oh, yep. Let
He
me
says
pull it
it.
up.
Oh, maybe I'm off here. It's not
No,
showing
I
up.
got it.
Okay, yeah. He says, it looks like a lot. It looks a lot like GameStop. Can I address that a little
Yeah,
bit?
yeah. Please.
Um, I know it can look like that, right? This hockey stick approach, and then it's boom drop, and you think, oh man, this is just a squeeze. It's fake. It's manipulated. Whatever. There's a big difference between silver and a GameStop. GameStop,
Right.
GameStop is a company that has a lot of issues. My son's a gamer. He loves talking to me about it. A lot of issues at that. Let me tell you. Well,
Yeah.
actually, I can give you the history of a GameStop. And it was like suddenly the focus of a bunch of traders that thought, man, we could run this thing. We could really squeeze them and we could play games and we can make a lot of money. Silver is not in the same camp
Right.
as GameStop. Silver has clear intrinsic value. It has industrial uses. Has history behind it. GameStop has been around a second compared to how long silver and gold have been seen as monetary metals and have been used that way. There's a lot of uses. The reason you see this thing, I think, spiking up so high is because of a lot of geopolitical issues, a lot of changes in the way this world is operating, and also it's finally catching up to inflation.
Mm-hmm.
After the massive money printing, we finally see it moving into this sphere, right? It went into the markets, it went overseas in treasuries, and then eventually it ended up at the grocery stores, and now it's in metals. So there's a lot of reasons and rationale for this to go up. Going up this fast is, I think, and I've been contending, is the beginning of a mania. This kind of beginning, it started to get a little silly, and it needed this correction, guys. It really did. It needed to consolidate at a level, you know, at 100 or just below it. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I
And
think that's necessary before the next leg up.
I do want
So
to
this,
pull something up here, Yankee, which
what did
I
I
probably
drop?
could have just done it while you were talking, but take a look at this. Um, yeah. So we got the monthly chart for silver. You'll be able to see it here in a sec. But so Gold Silver HQ posted on X. I think this was today. This has never happened before. Silver
Mm,
just printed its ninth monthly green candle in a row. So for
unprecedented. Yeah.
unprecedented. So for the last 9 months, silver price has gone up every single month, including last month, even with a $30 drop to end the month. It
Yeah, we got to remember
still
that,
was
right?
up.
What was this? Is this an all-time record high from what, a two weeks ago?
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, really. Think about that. It blew through 80s and 90s like it was standing still.
I
I
know.
think that's impressive. That's amazing. And I will still argue that that is not necessarily the most healthy thing to see in a market,
Sure.
because I think what you're bringing in here is a bunch of paper, silver, ETF focused buyers. And yes, I even said this on my video today, a bunch of crypto bros
Mm-hmm.
flocking in here thinking, "Oh man, now this is the hottest thing. Let's make a bunch of money
But
really
I don't
quick."
think anyone's saying it's overbought anymore after the
Oh
crash.
no, no, that's a
No one's saying that, so it's
I
healthy.
don't think so either. That's why I think in
Yeah,
about 39 minutes it's going to go up, because I think they're going to buy this dip.
I think they're gonna buy it too. Okay, I gotta read through these. Tiger, don't listen to Yankees. Slow mode is dangerous. It broke Yankees. Rigged wheel, don't do it. And then we got Preventorius. Paper markets are a fraud, and now it's more obvious than ever. And it really shows how important it is to actually have physical assets.
Hmm.
Very true.
True.
Um, I think there was another one in there. Oh, what do we do? Yeah, what do we do if the majority of local coin shops close from this crazy volatility? My local shops just stopped buying and selling Friday due to the madness.
You're seeing that. You did a video on that. I just asked Tim
Mm-hmm.
that. I'm seeing people. I had a guy from Rhode Island on that video saying, "No, my local coin shop dealer just closed the stores." He said, "That's it. I'm retiring."
What do you do? Drive
What
to
do
another
you
one?
do?
You got to
He did. He
drive.
drove. He drove up a long way to see Tim. I know.
It's tough. It's
It
tough.
is tough. It is.
I think a lot of them will get shaken out. I
Yeah.
think it's unfortunate. But you can always buy online. You know, I
I
bought
was gonna
online
say.
a million
uh,
times.
I was gonna say. I think that is going to become more the
More
standard.
normal,
It is those local
which
coin
is
shops that we
unfortunate
love. Oh, I
because you
know.
want to
It's
go in, you want to
awful.
hold it, and you want to get the silver right away.
Right away,
You don't want
pay
to wait
cash,
for
see it.
shipping.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah, I know. Um, Adam, do you guys believe we're in the middle of a reset? I do. I do. I think
In
this
the
is.
middle of a reset.
I think we're seeing the start of it. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you're talking about currency reset, power reset, we're talking about repricing. Yeah, I would say we're in it.
I
Certainly
guess I would.
certainly the early innings.
I think we could be in there. We could be at the beginning. All right. I'm going to hold back and say not yet, but it's
Hmm.
possible. We'll look back at this and say
Possibly
that
early
was the
innings.
beginning. It's usually the hindsight that gets us to go, "Wow, that was the beginning."
So we got 36 minutes till silver trading opens, and of course we'll be watching it the second that it does. But I want to get your take on this stuff, Yankee. J.P. Morgan, they closed out of
Mm.
3.17 million ounces of silver shorts exactly at the bottom of Friday's silver crash, as well as issuing all of 633 of Friday's silver delivery notices at a settlement price of $78.29.
They're
Um,
so dirty.
Look,
I
I know what everyone's going to say in the comments: manipulation, paper silver is a joke, yada, 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 yada. But weren't we being told not too long ago that JP Morgan had no silver shorts and they were
they were
long?
net
Okay,
long.
net long.
Right.
So
Net
net
long
long,
is
but
the
so they
key.
had both, which is
Yep.
strange, but I
Mm.
guess easier to
They
spoof.
play both sides. Yeah, exactly. That somebody just left a comment. That is, I think, what partially occurred. It was a bunch of
Whoa.
spoofing. Bunch of spoof.
So easier for them to do shenanigans. Like JP Morgan, one of the biggest banks in the world, they are the custodian for the iShares Silver Trust or the
Mm-hmm.
SLV ETF. And you were
Mm-hmm.
just saying when you joined me that there was a lot of shorting of SLV on Friday,
On Friday.
which
Yeah.
is the ETF that they are the custodian of. So wow, big surprise. They're able to put out these silver delivery notices at the exact bottom and close out of their shorts. Do you think it was that when they closed out of their shorts, that's when the market changed, not necessarily
Mm.
like they were the ones that caused it, possibly? Do you think?
I think they definitely could have been a partial cause.
Yeah,
Um, I think people are watching them, and they're market movers. So what they do, people follow. So
yeah,
um, I think there were some weekends that were going to shake out. They're like,
yeah.
oh shoot, man, I was trying to make money on this thing. I'll sell my SLV, whatever. And then there was the shorting. I think there was Trump's Fed chair announcement that factored in a little bit. This guy is notoriously hawkish,
Mm-hmm.
and although I do think rates are going to get cut and cut and cut, he's still going to get what he wants. Trump's going to get what he wants there, but well, maybe not as easy as the banksters might have hoped. And I think, shoot, I think even the partial U.S. government shutdown could have added a little
Mm,
bit to this and the uncertainty there. What is that going to do? There's a lot of stuff that I think is going to happen over this next week
yeah,
that is going to dictate a lot of where this goes. But overall, I think it was oversold,
but
significantly
not
oversold.
anymore.
Oh, not anymore. I think it might dip a little bit more, but I think this could be the bottom.
It could be.
I don't know. That's why I bought right away.
I
And I
bought
was like,
too.
shoot.
Yeah. I think I bought it at 78. Honestly, I actually think when I locked in my
Good
price,
for you.
that was the spot price. I know it went down to like
Nice.
73 for like a second, but I wasn't that quick.
It
Um,
doesn't. You don't have to
Frostbite
buy the absolute bottom.
coins. Thank you for the 5 spot from September 10th to March 11th. There were tons of green candles in that upsurge. With a few minor
Hmm.
drops, this was a targeted drop. I don't I don't disagree. I think it was
Yeah.
targeted. I think there was a lot of banks that needed to get out of their short positions and this was their opportunity. If they did not take this opportunity, then they're just lighting their bank on fire, which by the way, one bank did fail last weekend. Well, this weekend I should say, on Friday.
This
It
weekend.
was the
Yeah.
first bank failure of the year. And okay, can I bring up one thing that I think might affect silver today?
Hmm.
As the markets open, which I did show this earlier, but there is another margin hike on silver going into effect tomorrow, Monday, February 2nd, 36% increase for silver futures. So the bond to either open a new futures contract bond or to maintain a current one is going from 11% to 15% tomorrow.
They just keep tightening the
They
screws.
just
Look at
keep
that.
doing
Oh yeah.
and eventually there's going to be no leverage here at all, and the futures market is already kind of a joke, I think, for precious metals. All the backwardation we've been seeing.
Mm-hmm.
um China, they raised margin last Friday like 20% on the Shanghai
Mm-hmm.
Futures Exchange for silver.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. This is the one kind of wild card that when I see this, I'm like, will silver actually maybe dip when it
Mm-hmm.
opens?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think? I mean, but it'd be temporary. It'd be like for a day, and
Yeah.
then it will go up on.
Absolutely. I see your logic there.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. Sure.
Usually when they do this
Margin
shenanigans,
increase. Yep.
it's for it. We see the move for a day, and then it shakes out the
Yep.
speculators, and then it goes back up. So that's the one thing that I think might push it down. But okay, a few other things I want to show you, Yankee, and get your take on this one
I think
here.
so. I did see somebody in the
Oh,
comments ask, or I wanted to know about which bank it was. I think it was Metropolitan Capital Bank and Trust that
in
failed.
Chicago.
Chicago was the first. It was Detroit based, I believe, but it's a Chicago bank. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh no, no, sorry. The Detroit based First Independence Bank took over all of its deposits. It was a Chicago bank
they
that failed.
took
That's
over
right.
the Chicago bank.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
took it over,
So if you live in Illinois, maybe you know about
which is
that
not the
bank.
it that we get a handful every year, right?
Right.
It's when you really see the dominoes falling that you got to keep an eye on. I don't see that happening if Trump gets his rate cuts. I
Mm,
think that's gonna just juice inflation.
I
It
know.
is, and then we see a further run up.
I
This
know.
There's all the earmarks in my mind of the big run up in silver. Um, you know, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. So
Okay.
we'll
Okay.
see.
So let me get your take on this. So this was like last night, I think. UK's largest precious metal refiner and retail dealer Baird and Co. shut down online sales. My question to you, Yankee, did they shut down because they're thinking price is going to spike on Monday and they're just waiting to reopen and start selling, during trading hours? Or are they actually out of silver? What do you think?
I don't think they're out of silver. I think it's more of the price volatility, and
Whoa.
I really do. I think they're really nervous. We saw this kind of before. Remember when it was like it spiked and did some?
During
We saw a
COVID,
pause. Yeah.
even like Atmix stopped selling for a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm. I
That
did.
was
Yeah.
nuts. And then there's one other big one, I guess. This one here. Oh, Celtic Warrior, thank you for the great coverage of the silver market. Thanks for watching, my friend. We got less than half an hour to go. Do not look away. Less than half an hour until silver will start trading again. So what do you think about this one? Golden State Mint shuts down silver sales for the weekend, not able to
Able to
secure
secure
silver.
silver.
What do you think about that?
It's a supply issue. I mean, shoot, Tim was waiting forever just to get Maples. The delay is so difficult. Eagles. The only way he's getting stuff is people selling, bringing
Hmm.
in, promising to sell, and then the price dropped. And he looked at me yesterday. He's like, or Thursday. He's like, they said they were going to come in and sell me the Eagles, and then when the price dropped, they're holding on it. And
Oh
it's like,
no.
whoa, so he's under the gun. A lot of mints. He was lamenting the fact of what the U.S. Mint did when they put that delay on,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just has ripple effects. So I'm not surprised when they say not able to secure silver. Doesn't mean that they don't have any silver, but the silver that they're, the silver that's in demand a lot, I think they're probably having trouble getting and sourcing. So um, I
Hmm.
don't know. Can I just tell you one? There were 5 things that I mentioned in my video that I believe are critical
Mm-hmm.
for a prolonged or protracted downturn in gold and silver long term. And in most of these have to happen, maybe not all of them, but if these happen, it's gold and silver isn't worth stacking. And I think and we got to think about this because I don't think fundamentally anything has changed. This is all trading noise. What really, signal and noise. The noise is this bouncing around. The real signal, the real underlying fundamentals have not changed. 5 things really quick.
Yeah, hit him.
We need a sustained positive real yields. Sustained positive real yields, meaning interest rates above inflation. That ain't going to happen.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Central banks stop buying and holding gold.
Not gonna
In fact,
happen.
they not going to happen. A strong dollar,
Ha!
not going to happen. Long-term fiscal discipline. I have a hard time saying, yeah, I know you're gonna laugh, right?
Not gonna
But
happen.
huge. And the last thing, acceptance of a prolonged economic pain by people.
Wow.
Austerity, really cutting back, cutting. That we have no zero political will for any of this stuff.
I
So
know.
And but if this stuff starts happening, I'm not stacking. I'd be like, wow, we're getting back to sound money. It's not going to happen. So
Yeah.
that's why I stack. And every one of these dips, every one of these spikes or whatever, I don't panic. I'm thinking long term. I'm trying to protect my wealth here, trying to protect my purchasing power. That's a little bit of a nugget for you newbies, right? So don't
Mm-hmm.
get all hung up. I know it's fun to watch spot price like we are right now, all the time, every day, every minute. You got to have a long-term mindset on this, right? Stop
Right.
trading it like a GameStop.
Like crypto.
Right.
By the way, we have another UK-based dealer that just shut down sales.
Look at that.
Atkinson's. They have paused sales citing volatility. So look, Yankee, I think a lot of these online dealers, they're just waiting to see what's going to happen. Like all we just showed a few, but there's obviously more. Bullion Star, there's a bunch in the UK. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them now that stopped selling. Um I think that once we see silver moving, I think they'll be back open again tomorrow. I mean, maybe if it
Yes.
goes down, maybe they won't be. Maybe they'll wait and open on Wednesday when it goes back up or whatever. Um and that's kind of that sort of leaves a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth, as a stacker. It's like you're happy to sell to us when the price is going up, but when it goes down, all of a sudden, the cupboards are bare, right, for a
Hmm.
few days, and then if it goes back up again, it's like, oh, where did all this come from?
Could
So
they potentially be hedging against a massive gap up above 3 digits again? I could easily see $15 right away. It
yeah,
could happen just like that. We're back above $100.
you're saying in like half an hour from right now, live right
Mm-hmm.
now, we could be
Mm-hmm.
above 100. Oh,
Within an hour. Let's say within an hour. We're Shanghai? Absolutely.
yeah, I think Japan opens first and then China after, or it could
Okay,
be
so
vice
Japan,
versa, but there's a
I
half
thought it
hour
was
gap. Yeah.
I thought it was the other way around. But you're probably right.
Well, I'm just
Yeah.
thinking the time zones, but yeah, I'm probably wrong then. But yeah, okay. So we'll see. Um Couple more super chats. Thanks Frostbite coins. Can I repeat a comment mantra? Stick to your strategy, leave FOMO out of it. And then another comment, even
Mm.
Harry's is closed on Saturdays. Yeah, Harry has been closed Saturdays for like I think 6 or 12 months, very long time. They haven't been open on the weekend. Is Tim's open on Saturday?
Yeah, he is. The
Wow,
other
so
day
we only take Sunday off?
I was literally in on Thursday. He asked me in front of a whole lineup of people. He's like, "Would you help me get these packages out?" And I'm like, "Yes, on one condition, Tim. You close
Hmm.
on a day for me to come in with you and do all the shipping. One day." And there's a method to my madness here. He needs that. He
I
desperately.
know.
Everybody in the line was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, do it, yeah, absolutely, Tim." And he's like, "No, no, I can't do that because." I'm like, "Why not? Silver Dave does Wednesdays. Do a Wednesday. Do Thursday, Tuesday. I don't care what day it is. I'm retired. I'll come in and do it." And he's like, "No." Yeah, 6 days a week. He's open.
Unbelievable. Can I
It
ask you
is.
something
I don't
that
know how he does it.
the chat asked me earlier? I want to ask you, where does silver end this week? And gold if you like, but I don't know if you were here listening when I said what I said, so I'm really curious because I don't think you heard it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
I'm really
So,
curious what you're
okay.
going to say and how far off it is. And after you tell me what you think, I'll tell you what I said. But
All
where do
right.
gold and silver end this week that we're going into right now? Where do they end the week?
Silver ends closes on Friday at $105 an ounce.
Okay.
And
Okay.
gold, gold, I don't know what you said here. And gold closes at 5,200.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're very similar. I said
What did
gold.
you say?
I was way more conservative. I just said gold over 5,000, silver over 100 is all that I said.
I was more specifically, I was higher than you. That's a first. Oh
Well,
my word. I'll
can
write that
I
down.
point something out?
Oh boy, here
Silver
we
went to
go.
$121 an ounce
Yep.
on
Yep.
January 29th.
Mm-hmm.
And you had made a prediction for this year that silver would go to what number? What did you say?
Now, is this my first prediction at the very beginning of the year, or is this my newly
No, no, no,
revised
no, no. Your
prediction?
very first when
Oh, come on.
last year.
Everybody else gets to revise their
Hey,
prediction except Yankee.
in December, you and I made predictions at the end of Silver Pros when we ended
I
it.
know. I
What did you
remember
say for 2026?
at the end of 2026,
Mm-hmm.
$120. And
120. We already hit it.
I know that. You're something else. You tease the old guy. All right. And then what did I say for gold?
I don't recall what
It was
it was.
5,000
Silver
and it
Pros. We didn't
busted
even.
through it. Yeah, I know we didn't, but that was on a different video. And then I revised it. I revised my silver prediction about a month later.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
We
I
got
said I said 200.
You said 200 for silver.
Yeah, by the
You're
end of it.
sticking to that even with this dip? It doesn't
Yes.
change nothing.
Yes. 200 end of the year.
200 by the end of the year.
Yep. Or
That's the
at the end of the
high
year.
or it'll
At
end
the
at
end of the
200?
year. We close the end of the year. We're having our end of year silver pros, you and I, and I'll be looking at $200 an ounce silver at least. That's my goal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's fine. Look, I made my
You're not going to
prediction. I'm
take
just
it. You
gonna.
won't. You're not going to take that revised prediction. You're going to stick me with the
I
120,
think it
aren't
might be low, dude. I think 200 might be pretty low.
you? Probably.
We'll see. I mean, I'll stay with my 150 until we hit it, and then I guess I'm
Good for you.
allowed to revise. Is that right?
No, it's too late now.
Oh, well,
Only
you can
January. It was
revise,
only
but I
January.
can't.
January. That was your window.
Oh, that's your only window to revise. You can't do it in February?
I'm kidding. No, you do whatever you want.
So, in an hour from now, silver could be over 100. We'll see. Again,
I want to see what happens out of the gate in 19 minutes. I really
I want to
do.
pull up the wild card once again. I'll pull it up here for everyone to see as we're getting close. We're counting down.
Mm.
We've got a CME hike alert on all precious metals. By the way, palladium 14%, platinum 25%, gold 33, silver. Why is it always the biggest for silver? 36% increase going into effect Monday, February 2nd. Now, I will say the last time they increased margin was what, Thursday
Mm.
or Wednesday? It did literally nothing and metals plowed through it. Well, there was a flash, dip, but it recovered. But I don't know. This is the wild card. Do we actually see a dip? Will the markets price this in? Now, the Asian markets don't care, but it is thin trading, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think we're going to print another green candle, though. Can you
Mm-hmm.
imagine if this trend doesn't continue? That would be kind of insane.
Did you see? I was looking at X. Sorry, I don't know if I can share my screen, but I can just send you the link. But yeah,
Tell me what it is,
30,
and I'll try and pull it up.
$36 difference between the price of silver in the West and in the East, and it shows an interesting, just how the Western market was so manipulated. But that's why I think we're going to see it jump. Let me just see if I can send you this
Just
link.
tell me who.
Yeah, in the in
What?
in
What? Just
Zoom,
tell me
right?
what to search. Yeah. Or yeah, you can send me the link.
Yeah, it's right in the chat. There. Click that one. And then there was one other that I was reading. Where is it?
Let's see if this works.
And that was on the 30th. So that was Friday.
Um, $36 difference. All right, let me do it like this. Well, while I'm pulling this up, Yankee,
Hmm.
we got 70% thinking the price is going to go up when markets open. What do you think? Up or down? And
Up.
how much? You really think $15 up?
I'm gonna hedge on that. I don't think it will break 100. It'll be in the 90s. Let's say 92, 93. Easy. That's what I think if it goes up.
Wow. Here we go. I think I got it.
Yeah, here's
I got it. Here we go.
Silver
It
trades
took
it.
me a second to pull that
That's
up,
fine.
but $36 difference between price of silver in the West and the East. The Western market is manipulated and corrupt. And by the way, it must be bigger because,
Mm-hmm.
prices went quite a bit lower.
It did. I'm
The
not sure what time this was, but
Yeah,
Just the differences.
the highest that I saw was like a $49 difference. It only lasted for a couple of minutes. But at one point, when silver was crashing on Friday, there was a $49 difference. And look, my kind of overall view of what's going on, like if I just take a step back and you look at the price in China being so much higher than the price in the US, what what is happening? Like they're bidding it up for what purpose? To get the metal into their country. Like there's no other reason for them to be bidding it up. They want the
It,
physical metal to go from London and from New York, Chicago to China, and then
yep.
they lock it down.
Mm.
And I mean, they must know something we don't know.
It's a quiet repatriation.
Yeah. I, dude, I, by the way, we got 15 minutes. I hope you guys are all excited for this. We have over 7,000 viewers. Please smash the thumbs up. Spread the word about silver. 15 minutes until silver starts trading after the biggest nominal dip it's ever had in the history of the dollar. We've never seen silver go down as much as it did on Friday. Trading has been closed all weekend. It's going to be opening in 15 minutes. Do not look away. Share the stream. Smash the thumbs up. I'm live with Yankee Stacking, one of my good friends. You posted a great video today, man. I,
Thank you.
I love your Tim videos.
I appreciate it. I do too. I love editing it. It's fun. I laugh a lot. It's really cool. But I just want to remind people too, we are at an all-time record high as of just January 12th. Think
Mm-hmm.
about that. Think about that. I mean, we've been hitting all-time record highs day after day, week after week, and we forget, oh my word, this is the biggest one-day nominal drop. Yeah, back to January 12th.
Right.
I mean, it's not like we've dropped back to, June of last year or something or earlier. We have to remember that. I mean, shoot, what was it? June last year, where we're talking $32 an ounce, guys.
Yeah, let me pull it up here. Zoom in,
Hmm.
weigh in. So what do we got to go back to? January.
Yeah.
Let's
Go back
see.
to, or
Right
just go
here.
back to June.
January 12th. There you go. That was when it was this
January 12th. There you
price.
go.
And
Yeah,
you want
think
and you
about
want to
that.
say back in June how low it was? Is that what we're looking at?
I know. I think we are such a compressed, we're getting
Yeah,
spoiled,
yeah,
guys.
$34 an ounce,
Yeah,
33.
we're spoiled, folks. Okay. It's been trading sideways for years. And
Yeah.
then it's been going up gradually, healthily. And then it spikes up and we think, oh, we're going to get all-time record highs every day, every hour. Woo! It's like, guys, just take a deep breath here. I was disappointed that I'm not done with my second monster box, dude. I've got
Aw.
what is it, seven left, seven tube left. And I'm like, oh, it was eight until Friday when I bought a tube. And I
Hey,
was like,
congrats.
how am I going to buy this silver at this price? Give me a pullback. Give me a
I
correction,
know this
please.
pullback is so great.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, I was wanting to get some more silver under $100 an ounce. And by the way, the gold silver ratio, I'll just show it here
Yeah.
for a sec. It is 57.5 now. It exploded
Sure did.
on Friday. It was
Hmm.
down to like 47, 46,
Seven.
I guess, because it went up
Oh,
11.
really?
Well, yeah, if it went up 11, then it must have been 46 at some
46
point,
in
right? Um,
public math.
public
Good job.
math is hard, yeah, especially for a homeschooled kid. But look, yeah, and I was telling everyone earlier, I've now done 3 trades. Oh, look, it's moving. Something's gonna happen. I've now
Ooh,
done 3 trades, in which I got rid of silver and I acquired gold. Okay. My
well done.
first trade I ever did was the ratio, the actual ratio I don't remember, but the physical ratio I traded at was
Mm-hmm.
53-1.
Mm-hmm.
My second trade I did was 52-1, and my most recent trade was 50-1 was the ratio I traded, and now
Okay,
it's up to 57. So
can I ask you a clarifying question?
please,
was that a paper ratio
No,
or was that an
physical.
actual physical, fully loaded, fully baked in, all premiums
Fully baked in
ratio?
everything. Everything.
Excellent.
Like
Because
okay.
you know the difference, right?
I know the difference.
There can be a huge difference
No,
sometimes.
right. No, so the paper ratio was lower every time I did it.
Okay, good.
All three times the paper
Yep.
ratio was, three, four, five,
Right.
five, lower
Right.
than the physical ratio I traded at. But
Yes.
I was
Good.
still happy to do it because I have a lot of silver and I don't have a lot of gold. So I'm trying to move it, and I just felt like it was the right time.
It is. And I'm glad you got such a great deal.
Yeah.
I think if I had a silver dime for every time I've talked to somebody in line that doesn't understand the difference, they see the ratio on their phones and they expect that to be done in the physical. That's one clarification, and I explained it, and they're like, "Oh, so that's
Mm-hmm.
important to know." The other is the challenge. Either your shop is closed, or they're not buying it, or they're buying the silver way back of spot, or they don't have all the gold that you want. I mean, I've seen every one of these scenarios starting to play out. I
Right.
am. I'm seeing it happen. And it doesn't mean you can't do it. Obviously, you did it, and good job. But a lot of the times there's hurdles to play the ratio the way you're talking. And I'm starting to see the cracks.
Yes, and a lot of people are having to get rid of the silver and wait for gold because there's no gold
Mm.
available, which is
Mm-hmm.
something. Can you talk about that a little bit? Because how could that worsen as we, like, let's say silver keeps going up, gold keeps going up, but silver's going up faster, the ratio is
Mm.
dropping. How could that be exacerbated? Can you explain that a little bit and kind of your thesis on that, Yankee?
In terms of getting the
Trading, being
gold,
able to trade for gold. Yeah.
so the challenges, right?
Yeah.
Number one, the coin shop is closed. Number two, we're not going to give you nearly what the contracts are saying on spot price for the silver. We're going to go way back a spot. So if it's like 150, we're going to give you 110 or 120 or something. It's like, what? That happens all over the place. We've got enough because they have piles of silver. We can't get it to the refiners or whatever. That's what my wholesaler is going to buy it from me or whatnot. I've heard this a lot. The other is sure. What kind of gold? Eagles. Nope, don't have any. Maples. How about fractional? No, don't have it. It's like what? I've seen the supply
Mm.
drop, or I can't quite get them. I'm waiting for. Tim just told me on Thursday. Shit, I can't. I can't get a shipment of gold eagles or gold
Whoa.
buffaloes. Can't get them. So I
Well,
can see that as a scenario. Now these are little, or you have to wait or whatever. Those are just cracks. Those are just things like, oh, fine, whatever. A lot of people are willing to do it anyways, and they can figure it out and find a LCS that's open and do it. But it just gives me pause, and it makes me think, what if this thing really, really breaks? What if the LBMA can't satisfy deliveries? What if the COMEX has to settle in cash? What if they declare a force majeure and it goes all the way to Shanghai
yeah.
and it really gets bad? I think there could be a run that is unable to be satisfied with the silver to gold. Worst case scenario. That's all I'm saying. Might not
Well,
happen. I'm just concerned that it could.
I will say this: every time I traded silver for gold, it was for whatever they had.
Whatever they have, whatever. I don't. You don't care if it was a franc or what, right? A Philharmonic. You didn't care.
Well, it's been U.S. gold every time, so I'm happy
Okay.
with that.
Good. Good.
One
That's
buffalo
excellent.
and four eagles.
Nicely done.
So I'm very, very happy with the trades I made. And by the way, I will say this: if you wanted to get closer to like the paper ratio trade, and you were offloading, for
Ooh.
example, silver eagles, and you were purchasing like a gold bar, you might actually be able to get really close to the paper, because
Mm.
of the premiums. It's possible, but if you're wanting to get rid of, your junk silver and get some
Mm.
gold eagles, there's just no way, right?
You know what I found was one of the best buys for gold?
Mm-hmm.
I've been finding this, and this dip afforded me the opportunity to get closer to filling my tube of them. And that were the $20 double eagle Liberty
Oh
head
yeah,
gold coins at the lowest grade I can get. I'm telling you right now,
beautiful.
I was able to get, I'm up to 50 now. I'm trying to get to the 20 mark. I was able to get two more. And that I was like, oh, the premium was dirt cheap. The premium was under 1%. It was just almost spot, almost. And I was like, yes, that was an opportunity for me. And I was so glad to be able to do that. But obviously, the silver, I think the Eagles, people who do not have any Eagles,
Yeah.
it hasn't been this good. I don't think premium wise to get some Eagles. If you really want Eagles or any other types of sovereign like maples, it's not a bad time to do it like it was during COVID.
Good
And
luck
then
with the
rounds and bars.
kangaroos. Good luck with the kangaroos.
Oh yeah,
Because Perth Mint is no longer.
yeah.
Uh,
What happened? You want to you can you tell
can I?
people
All
that
right.
might not know what you're talking
Oh,
about? Go ahead.
by the way, we got like 6 minutes to go.
All right, good.
Um, two things I want to say. First is that in 8 days, so next Monday, not tomorrow, but the Monday after, I'm posting the Perth Mint video where I show how coins are made. So I traveled to the other side of the world. I was there for days. It was brutal, the travel, but I was able to film all the behind the scenes for regular silver coins, gold coins, colorized, high relief, everything. How they make them, how they do the planchets and the pickling, which is a new term I had never heard of before, and all this crazy stuff. So if you want to know how coins are made, you do not want to miss that video. It's coming out in a week from tomorrow. So stay tuned.
Wait, man.
But
I can't wait.
so okay, so while I was there, they're making the silver eagles, or sorry, the silver kangaroos. They're not selling them right now because they have too many orders. So the Perth Mint is like one of the top 5 bullion mints in the world, and right now they have too many orders, so they paused taking any new wholesale orders on the silver kangaroos temporarily. They're supposed to open it up again, I think, on February 23rd. So for now, they're kind of sold out of silver, which is wild for a big mint. I've never seen that before. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, yeah, that is.
So, and we're now 5 minute warning, guys and gals.
Oh boy.
We have, if you don't know what's happening, in the top right of the screen, I've got the silver trading countdown. We're going to see silver start trading live for the first time since the biggest nominal price drop silver has ever had in the history of the dollar. Like literally, silver's never gone down $30 in a day. The biggest percentage drop that silver has ever had was on March 27th, 1980. That was Silver Thursday, when silver went down by 50% in one day. It went from like $20 to 10. So that was only a $10 drop. So the fact that it went down $30 in a day is absolute insanity. And we're going to know if silver pops higher or lower in 3.5 minutes. So don't leave your screen. I don't care what you're doing. You have to keep watching till the open at least. And then half an hour later, there'll be another country that opens up trading. So we're going to keep going. But something big is going to happen. And feel free to vote in the poll as well. I'm going to take down the poll a little bit after opening. Do you think the price is going to go up or down? This is going to be wild, Yankee. Dude, what if it just crashes down to like 10?
It can't.
Why not?
Dude.
It's a paper price. Why not?
Even if that was pure spot supply and demand, the demand is way too high to support a $10
Okay.
an ounce.
What about 30?
Way too high. 30? No.
50?
No.
60.
Mm-mm.
What if silver price crashes back down to the low that it hit of 73?
I see that. Yep. That
It hit a low of 73. What if it goes back down to that in 2 minutes?
What was the high?
Oh my gosh.
121, right?
Let me back out the chart. See, we're getting a little bit tight on the time now.
Okay, so just really quick. Let's say it was 121.
121.
Okay, so 120. What's half of 121?
60.5.
You got it. That I think is the absolute lowest you would ever see it go.
So it could go down $25.
It could go down 50%.
But it already went down 30. Oh my
yeah, I know.
gosh,
From
dude.
its high. I think it could be cut in half.
Okay,
just
I
like
see.
like it happened in 2008. It got cut in half.
Oh my gosh, dude. We're less than 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. I am so nervous.
Green.
We have
going to be green.
We have a minute and 38 seconds until silver begins trading after the biggest nominal drop in the history of the world, really, because the dollar, in dollars, in all humanity, for all of people existing, silver has never dropped $30 in a day before. For the history of the universe, it's never happened. It happened last Friday, and in 1 minute, silver will begin trading. Are you not entertained? Oh my gosh, dude. I
This
can't
is
even
like
handle
1 minute,
this.
1 minute away from me being able to maybe get a glimpse of whether or not I'm going to either finish this second monster box of American Silver Eagles or have to put it all on pause and watch it take off again.
Can you feel? Please smash the thumbs up. Please smash the thumbs up, guys. Spread the word about silver. Smash the thumbs up. Even the trading is glitching. We have only over 10,000
Really?
people watching. It's all glitching, bro.
10,000? You got 10,000?
And you, Yankee, my
Good
good
for
friend.
you. Look at this. 10 grand.
Smash the thumbs up. Spread the word about silver. There are no ads
Shoot,
on
I didn't
this
say
stream,
the
by
thumbs
way.
up. Oh, I just put a thumbs up. There we go.
There are no ads on the stream, ad-free for you guys, the community, because we want to enjoy this moment together as silver crashes down in 10 seconds all the way to... No, I'm just kidding. It's not... It might crash. It probably won't, but...
Here we go. We're going to find out. Just
what if it doesn't? We got the time wrong, and it's like,
what if it does nothing? What if it just sideways? It doesn't move.
There we go. 3, 2, 1. Silver trading should officially begin. Should I? Maybe I got to refresh. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm like panicking right now. My heart rate. What is my heart rate at? I'm going to refresh. Hold on. Let me refresh. I'm going to pull this up for a sec, refresh, and see. Is it dipping? Is it surging? What are we doing here? Dude, what if trading just doesn't open? What if that happens?
Mm-hmm.
What if they don't?
Possible.
Oh my gosh, what if they don't open the markets?
I don't think that's
what's going on? Do you think? No, that can't be right. Dude, let's get that out. Let's get that. Dude, we are radio silence. Are you?
Nothing. I'm not seeing anything on mine.
Oh my gosh. It's possible the market doesn't open. What if China, oh my gosh, what if China closed the market and they're not going to trade?
No.
Can we?
Really? That would be insane.
Yeah.
Let me check Shanghai. Where's your link to? Where's the one you sent me? I love that link, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good link.
People are saying there's still 1 minute. It's
right,
closed. 80-60 people are saying. Kitco is saying it's going down. What?
What? Kitco?
No. Is it going down? People are saying it's down.
All right.
Dude, why are we not updating, though? Gold's not trading either on my... This should be the live... Oh, my gosh. People are saying it is trading and it's getting crushed. Oh, my gosh. Are you serious? No way.
I'm not seeing it. Where is it? Kitco?
People are saying 80. Gold is going down. I don't know. I'm on Kitco. I'm not seeing it. She's down. She's moving down. Wow, I don't know why it's not updating because I am live here. This is kind of nuts. Maybe I got to look at another website. Maybe SD Bullion can pull it. No, SD Bullion is pulling it from somewhere. 81. Dude. Oh my gosh. Maybe Kitco crashed. What's gold at? Gold's at 48.21. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh.
81.11.
Yeah. I don't know where SD
81.11?
Bullion is pulling their info from, but they do have silver
off 4.74%.
Okay, it went back up to 82. I need to figure out what's going on with Kitco, man. Why do they're like prized for having all the live stuff.
Not today. It's still showing 85 on Kitco.
I know. I guess maybe their website crashed. I'm not sure. Some people are saying 81 on Kitco, gold down, silver down. Really interesting. This was the wild look. 70% thought it would go up. It still might go up. It's early trading. We're at 82. Yeah, 83. Oh my gosh, we're climbing back. So it initially went down, and now we're starting to climb back. So it gapped down. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that. So silver initially gapped down. We're now climbing back up. All the gaps must be filled, right? Kitco is moving, people are saying. Let's pull it back up. Why is it not moving for me? I don't understand. Um, Here it is. Kitco's moving. We're back on with Kitco. All right. Let's go to the 1 day. It's having a hard time, but look, Kitco's
It's
now at
not refreshing.
81.11,
There it is, 81.11. Yep.
down $4. This is what I was saying about the
Mm.
margin hike, man. It's the wild card. It's
82.37 right now.
it must have been crashing just how many people were
Yeah,
accessing the
everybody's
site.
just
Here we
hammering
go.
on the site.
So a
Yeah.
gap down. I'm still not able to get it on the chart. But now
The
it's
chart is
climbing
not showing
back.
it.
Yeah, now it's climbing back. 82.37. So I wonder if it's just an initial pop down, and then it has to fill in the gap, right? So it's got to go back up at least to 85. Wow, dude. Um, 12,000 people here in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. It's back down to 81.11. We're definitely seeing some volatility. Interesting.
Every time I refresh it, it jumps between 82.37 and 81.11. It keeps
Yeah.
going back and forth. It's weird. It's like you can't even trust this chart
Whatever
or
it's
this website.
pulling the data from, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I go back to SD Bullion, they're at 83.58. Of course, you know, online dealers can have whatever price they want. It's not exactly always the spot price, which is why we like to look at Kitco, which is now 82.37 once again. So Money Metals has it at 86. Someone is saying
Weird.
86, 86,
This is not
84.
uncommon. This is not uncommon. We've seen all kinds of crazy numbers in the first hour on these charts. It's almost
Yeah.
like it's volatility and their website issues.
Yeah.
I don't know. Got to settle down.
It'll settle in, and we'll finally get the chart hopefully updating. But look at we can see the gap down. Oh my gosh,
Hmm.
look at this. Look at this gap. 85 down to 82. Look at that. In fact, look at this if we put the line on it. Wow.
Interesting.
Well, Yankee, you
Wow.
might get your chance to buy some more silver
I
tomorrow.
hope. I hope. It 70s would be nicer before I
Right.
lock in. And honestly, I wouldn't do all of them at once. I'm eating my own dog food here, taking my own advice. You do it in tranches, right? So
Mm-hmm.
maybe every day, just a tube, as long as it stays down, right? And
Yeah.
then if it jumps back up, take a pause. I don't know. This looks good though for a buy.
This looks good for a buy initially, and
Hmm.
and actually this could be, um, literally best case for stackers. Let me throw out a hypothetical here. Almost every single time that they've raised margin, we've seen silver and gold dip initially for a day before recovering, right?
Ooh,
Almost every
one
single
day.
time. So this could be literal best case where we can buy the dip tomorrow as the
Did you?
price gets
Where
crushed.
did you read that? That's interesting.
Just watching it, just I've watched it every single time for the past like 6 months. Every time they change margin,
Hmm.
um, it I don't think it was a like an you know what an article or something. I don't think it was an
Okay,
article.
okay.
It was
It's your own research. Yep.
it's just watching it, just noticing it. It dips down for a
Mm.
day and then we see it pop the day after. So
Hmm.
theoretically, we got silver going down for whatever reason at the moment. We'll see what happens when the rest of the markets open. Obviously, we still have the rest of the Asian markets, which should be in 23 minutes. Another market will open, and we'll see what it does then. But then, of course, when the American market opens, that'll be really telling. Where silver's going to go from there. But I don't know. I'd be surprised to see it at 100. With the gap down, I would be surprised to see it go to 100 tonight.
I would too. Not tonight. That opening
Look at that opening, dude.
definitely sent a signal for at least a day. I bet we don't see it hit.
We got to fill this in though. All gaps must be filled in. It must go to 85 at some point. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I don't know if it's Tuesday. I don't know if it's Wednesday, but at some point. But the gap down, I did not expect. A lot of experts. I was reading as much content as I could about
Mm-hmm.
what people were predicting, and almost all
Mm-hmm.
of them were predicting it would go up, which I am going to end the poll now.
Mm-hmm.
We had a total of 69% saying that it would go up, and you were
The
wrong. I
majority.
was wrong as
We're
well.
all wrong. Mm-hmm.
Only 31% said it would go down. 10,000 people voted.
Do you think it'll touch the 77 that it hit on the 30th drop? That was, I think, at least in the paper contract, that was the lowest, 77.88.
It might.
I don't know.
It
I,
might. I
I
think it's
think
possible. At least the website's working now, which is nice
I need to be ready. I
to
need to be
buy.
ready in the SPY in the 70s because I'm not sure how long it'll stay
Are you
there.
gonna try and buy it tonight? If it hits,
I'm going to keep an eye on it for a
are you
while
gonna wait till the
and just
morning?
see. Oh, that's hard to know. I
Yeah,
think I
you
might.
could do both,
I try to not react too quickly, so I might just sleep on it, wake up in the
especially
morning.
if it goes down more.
Yeah, I think tomorrow will be my
So you
evaluation.
were saying the lowest you think it could hit is $60.50.
If it drops 50% from its all-time record high,
Right.
yes. And that is not without precedent. That happened. I've seen it.
I know.
It went down in COVID for a short brief time at 25%. I think it was 20 to 25%, and then 50% even further back during the Great Recession, global financial crisis. So it could. I just don't see it, but it could absolutely could. We need to be prepared for that. Oh boy, that's going to discourage a lot of newbies. Can you imagine people coming in buying at any 90, 100, 110, 100, and it going to 60? Ugh.
What
That's
are
why I
Yeah.
hope people don't do this on the short term.
Well, and that's why we always say dollar cost average, right? Because let's say you
Yeah.
bought at the top. Let's say silver was 121 and you paid a $10 premium. You bought silver for $130 an ounce. Look at the price now. It's $50 lower.
Hmm.
This is so attractive. So that's why if you dollar cost average, you buy a little bit at a time, it evens out the peaks and the valleys, right? So, like, even though the majority of my silver I bought under $20 an ounce, even if I
Hmm.
buy it now at 80, it's still evening out, which is going to raise the average for me personally. But for people who have just gotten in, yeah, I mean, you're going to lower your average if you buy now, which is good. So that's kind of why I'm like, maybe I don't know. Maybe you buy some now, maybe buy some in the morning, but it looks like it's continuing to dip now. Look at this. 80.38 is what we're at right now.
I see it.
Wow. Wow, how low can it go? And then we do have another market opening up in 19 minutes. There it is, 79. We're below 80. Below $80 an ounce.
It's. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm
Let it
gonna let
ride,
it
see how
ride.
low it
Yep.
goes.
Let
Look
it
at it's
ride.
going
See how
down
low.
more. Oh my gosh, dude. 77. Oh my gosh, it's crashing. No, I mean 77. It's at 77 right now. Oh
This
my
is this is the
gosh.
low. This is the low right here.
See if it can get through the resistance.
Yep. See if it
Okay.
bounces off
Okay,
this.
it did bounce off of it. Now we're back to
Yep.
78. Wow. Oh my
Trade.
gosh.
See the traders. All right. Let's see. One thing I want to see
Back up to
is.
79. It bounced off the 77, kind of like you predicted, actually.
I
That's
want to
really interesting.
see. Let's see
Yeah.
what's going
We're
on
back up to
here.
79. A few super chats. Thank you, Anthony. Bull trap. Be prepared for $50 to $60 silver. Thank you for the 2 spot. There's a few other ones. I think I missed one. Sorry, guys. I didn't get to it soon enough. We got Blue Ridge Silverhound. Great to see you on a Sunday. Hey, thanks for commenting. Thanks for the 20 spot, my good friend. Blue Ridge Silverhound on YouTube. He's got some great content. You got to check him out. And he does lots of videos on numismatics and that kind of stuff for people just getting in, wanting to learn about all that. This is a nail biter of an evening. That's right. Haha, we'll go down for retest of $61, says Pyramid. Your ticker is slow. Well, it is on a delay. I think YouTube's on a 10-second delay or something. Um, I'm not exactly sure how delayed it is, but this is kind of interesting to watch. I mean, we're now back above 80, so it bounced off 77. I don't know.
It
What are you
also
seeing, Yankee? What are you seeing out there?
gold also bounced off of Friday's low of 47.42. I saw it hit it and then bounce back up right down there. Same
Yeah,
thing. Same thing happening.
47.25 it looks like
Hmm.
is the lowest it went during this trading session. Now, the low I've got here is 46.96
Hmm.
on the 30th for gold.
Close. I think this is. I'm looking at the trading view. It's probably closed at 47.42, but
Okay,
yeah.
interesting.
And then, or no, that was the low. Could be the contracts I'm looking at here, not the spot. So yeah, I don't know what you're looking at there, but we're at 40. I see 40,
Mm.
47, 47 right now. What are you seeing?
For gold? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
All right.
47.48. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then silver, we're still above. Are
For
we below?
silver, I got 79.83. It's hovering right around
Mm,
$80.
yep.
But one thing I will say is, as you mentioned before, if we see another dip today, which is it, frankly, with the Comex raising margin, probably I think it's the biggest margin hike they've done possibly ever on silver. I would expect in a closed environment for silver to go down, right? If there wasn't anything, if we see some geopolitical stuff, this all could turn around in a second. But um, I I, I want to caution people, if you are wanting to buy on a dip, it might dip more when the U.S. market opens, just
Oh, I agree.
based on the margin
Yep.
hike.
Yep.
This could not be the end of the dip. I mean, it's down $5 right now, which is crazy to see. Someone said answer my super chat.
Yeah.
Look,
Vibrant videos. Did you miss the super
why
chat?
is there such a disparity in physical versus paper? Hey, thank you so much for the super chat, my friend.
Good question.
It's a great question. Originally, the difference between paper and physical was because when it came to manufacturing physical silver items, it just costs money to do it, right?
Hmm.
Diesel, you got to run the presses, keep the lights on. So the mints the refiners make money, the mints make money, the wholesaler makes money, and finally the dealer makes money. So there's all the markups when it goes to physical. You don't have that when it's paper. So as you can imagine, if you want the cheapest physical you could buy, it would be the biggest bar that's the easiest to make, which is the 1,000-ounce silver bar. And that is the cheapest physical silver you can buy. Way easier to make 1,000-ounce bar than it is to make 1,001-ounce coins, for example. So that's why the premiums are higher on physical. And then we got another super chat. Do I mess up by buying silver on ATMEX before the market open? I'm new to this. My first buy was for Christmas gifts in November. What do you think, Yankee?
Say that again. I'm sorry. I was
They
looking at
just
the
bought
chat.
before the market opened, thinking it would maybe gap up possibly, but now it's going
Oh,
down. Did they mess up
mess up.
by buying
They
before the
they
market
messed
opened?
up. They messed up if they're looking to trade this thing by the end of tomorrow. Maybe
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know. But if you're holding on to this thing for years, no way have you messed up.
right.
Absolutely not. This is a great buying opportunity, but you got to think long term. You cannot be trading this stuff. I mean, you can, but be ready for a wild ride. I don't advocate doing that. Not with physical.
For
Definitely not
trading.
with physical. Trading, yeah. Unfortunately, Dragons, I really do believe that the majority of those who got in because of FOMO recently.
Wow.
Got in because they heard about it and oh my word, it's moving and they're calling their brokers. They're like, how do I have silver position in my portfolio? And they're like, well, I can get it to you right now. Let me buy some SLV. And it's becoming, they're thinking of it like a trade, like any other stock. And
Right.
and unfortunately, that's not what you and I got into stacking to do, right?
True.
That's not why we started stacking. That's not why we stack today. To me, it's a much more important commodity to hold in your hands to have for the long term to protect your wealth. silver and gold.
That's
And
right.
a lot of people don't view it that way. Unfortunately, I hope people listening can understand that and can look at this as like, wow, I don't have any position in this for the long haul. I need to do some of that. Um, Diversify. This should be a part of your portfolio, an increasing amount percentage of your portfolio, in my
Mm.
opinion.
And the other thing I would add to that is if you're measuring your wealth in ounces, then the dollar price literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if
Mm,
silver costs $1 an ounce or $1 million an ounce, because at the end of the day,
good point.
currency is all it's fiat. It's make believe. It's what people agree on at the time, but it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't stand the course of time. And if you're measuring your wealth in ounces, then with the price going up or down, the only way your wealth changed is if you bought or sold any physical ounces,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, look, it just touched 77 for a moment.
I love how Matthew Randick said, "Guys, are we cooked?" Wow. I don't watch this
That's
and even
crazy.
think that. Why?
Especially if
Wow.
this is a long-term hold. Like, for
Wow.
example,
No, they're
when I
trading.
first bought silver, I did not imagine I imagined trading for gold, but I did not imagine like selling and getting out of my metals position until either after I was already retired or if I had an emergency. So, I haven't had a big emergency, thank God, where I needed to sell my silver.
Right.
Um, but
I've never sold a single ounce of silver
there you go.
in my entire life.
There you go.
Wow.
We just hit
I'm
76,
blessed
by
to
the
not
way.
have had to. I would if I had to, but wow. Yeah. To me, I'm like, I'm starting to look at this going, oh boy. I'm looking down, literally looking down at a monster box
Mm-hmm.
that has 7 more locations to fill with tubes. And I'm going, I really wondered
This might be your
a few
chance,
weeks ago.
man.
I know a few weeks ago, I wondered if I would ever fill it
Well,
because it was so high.
here's the thing, Yankee. I mean, let's say you wait for the morning, see where silver's at. You buy
Mm-hmm.
a tube now. You only need 6 more,
I know.
or maybe you buy 2 tubes.
Should
I'm
I
not
do that
sure.
right? Oh
You
man,
might
it's so
want to buy
tempting.
one
What do we?
now
I
and
know,
then
I
one when you
know.
wake
70.
up.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because if it does bounce, so we have 10 more minutes and another one of the Asian markets is opening. So we're going to see higher volume trading for silver. Remember, this is the thinnest trading ever is. So if the banks want another smashdown,
Mm,
if they want to go super slammy, this is the easiest time for them to do it.
mhm.
Right now, we're living it right now. But in 9 more minutes, we'll have another market open. And then, of course, tomorrow morning, we'll have the U.S. market open, and then we will really know where things are going to be moving from here. So, by the way, thanks
Right.
for the super chats. There was a few people
Oh,
that
it's
did.
going up. I don't want to miss this. Hold on. Yeah, you take the super. You do the super chats. I'm about
Okay,
ready to go on SD Bullion. Hold on.
Yankees about ready to buy some more silver here. Which I don't know. I mean, before the next market opens, it might be a good opportunity. But we do have one from Cat Weasel. A year ago, silver was $30. It's doubled. Yeah, there you go.
Hmm.
It's been doing very good. Ken's Eagle, thanks for the $2. We got C Dup. What do you guys uh what do you guys view as a good gold to silver ratio in holding?
Hmm.
Great question.
What
By the
what
way,
ratios?
GSR
Uh-huh. I'll tell you what mine is in a second.
almost 60 right now. We might be going above 60 if silver keeps dropping. We are so very close. Oh my goodness. So GSR hovering around 60. It's back
Mm-hmm.
up to 79, Yankee, on the it bounced off that
It's
77
hard to
then
do that when
possibly.
we're on a live stream. Hold on, I
I
get
know.
distracted.
He's trying to buy
Um,
some silver here. Oh,
well, right
I'll answer that
now,
previous question.
go ahead.
So, Danny,
Go ahead.
thanks for the $2. 1 ounce historically buys 1 to 2 sheep. Right now, it
Mhm.
buys 0.3 sheep. If anyone wants some
The gold to
goats,
sheep,
I
the
actually have a
silver to
couple
sheep
of goats
ratio.
that I was gonna sell. Um, I guess hit me up on Instagram. I got 2 goats I'm trying to get rid of. I will do them for 1 ounce of silver each. 2 goats.
What is your GSR in ounces
Yeah.
right
So
now?
I'm about 250 or 300, somewhere in that range.
250 to 1.
to yeah, or 300 to 1, somewhere in that range. I don't exactly know, but shout out to my buddy G Money Mojo. What's up? So my personal gold silver ratio holdings are several hundred ounces of silver for every 1 ounce of gold. Me personally, Silver Dragons. But like I said before, I'm not even 35 yet. I can't even become president right now if I want it. Literally, you got to be 35. I can't even become president right now. So, you know, hopefully I still have a long time to live and buy more
Right.
and trade between the ratios and things. And so I went heavy, heavy, heavy on silver because the GSR was
Mhm.
so high the whole time I've been stacking. But if you're retired or getting close to retirement or, you know, whatever you deem to be, you know,
Go ahead.
I'm not going to say it.
Go
I'm not
ahead.
going to say it. You know, retired. All right, we'll go with that.
Yeah, yeah,
Then
there you go. Yeah.
maybe you want your ratio to be more gold because it's less volatile. So, Yankee, what is your personal ratio? Because you are retired, correct?
I am.
And
A couple of years ago I did and went all in on YouTube, and I'll be 60 years old on April 13th. Yeah. My ratio is
whoa.
exactly 39.1 to 1.
So there you go. If you're retired, you go 40 to 1. If you're before that, you can have a few hundred to 1. We do have a $2 super chat. All markets are collapsing. Black Monday ahead. I wonder if Bitcoin was kind of telling us what was going to happen because Bitcoin kind of crashed first
Mm-hmm.
because the cryptos trade on the weekend. So very, very interesting. Can we see the candles again? I love the candles. Let's look at the candles.
Pretty candles. It wants to go above 80, but it keeps bumping into it.
It's close. We got
Boing.
we got to go
We
to
hit.
85 though at some point.
I,
It has to
I'm gonna
happen.
be grumpy Yankee if I wake up tomorrow
Did
and
you
it's like,
buy? Or are you still
no, I,
waiting?
I, I, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait,
If you
guys, till
wake up,
tomorrow. I know. It's just one of those things. You just kind of accept it. You wake up and it's 86, 87. You look back and there
you
was
got
the
to at
low and I almost
least
did it.
wait
No,
5 more
I'll wait.
minutes
I'll
for the
wait.
next market to open and we'll see
Exactly.
where it
No, I've
goes.
decided. I made my choice.
No
I
matter
will
what you're
sleep on it.
waiting.
I will sleep on it and buy tomorrow if
Unless it
it's not
goes
up.
to like 90,
If
then
it
you're
shoots
not.
up, and I'll just close the monster box and be done.
Wow.
Just whatever.
It's
It's
making
good.
its way
It's all
up.
good. Yeah. It's a win-win. It's okay, guys. It really is. I mean, I feel bad for those though that are really trading it in the chat.
If
They're
you're
like, "Oh,
trading,
this is
yeah.
it." Trading it. It's like, "Oh crap! I just bought a bunch of this stuff and I wanted to sell it next week." And it's like, "Wow, okay."
That's not what precious metals are. And in fact, if you go back and watch any of my videos, any of Yankee Stacking's videos going back like 8 years plus, if you watch any of our videos, we've never said ever a single time
There it is.
it's a good idea to buy silver and trade and wait for a few days and then sell it. And we've always said do not do that. That is the opposite of what you should be doing.
And that was easy for people to maybe accept. That's above
Mm-hmm.
80. It was easy for people to accept when it was just trading sideways for literally years and going up
Right.
very slowly. But now we get people like Olin in the chat. RIP, my SLV calls.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, dude, if you're doing that, then I totally understand why you look at this and go, oh,
Look at
crap.
that candle though.
Yeah, nice big fat green candle. 81.
And
81.
BMX Dad says I bought Eagles at 117 spot, and I haven't lost a dime because it's locked in my safe for the next 10 years.
Oh, I love
I'm
that.
thumbs up in
That
that one.
makes my night. That comment right there. Love that.
That's the first
That is
comment I put the
stacking.
heart on.
Thank you.
I put a little Silver Dragon's heart on that comment.
Put it away. Let it sit there and be boring.
Mm.
Trade, invest elsewhere. This is insurance.
Yeah,
And it's
this is
good
insurance. But and what is it insurance for, Yankee? Like if someone buys precious metals and they hold them, you know,
Mm-hmm.
what is this insurance against? You got homeowners insurance, you got
What
car
is
insurance.
insurance for?
But what
Exactly. How
but
many?
What is the silver and gold? That's what I'm asking you.
It is. It's so awesome. But can I just take that metaphor? I mean, a
Mm-hmm.
little bit further. I got auto insurance.
Yeah.
How excited am I to be able to use my auto insurance?
Not excited.
Not excited at all because it means something bad
What
happened.
about life insurance?
Life insurance, even worse.
Are you
Health
excited to
insurance,
use that?
homeowners insurance. Exactly. If it's insurance, you get it because you're nuts not to have it.
Right.
But you don't want to see its effectiveness, its use. It's when we look at this, and again, I know I get these comments all the time. Yankee, it's not that the value of silver is going up, it's the value of the dollar going down. Same with gold, even more so.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so true. So we look at this and it's like it's going up because the dollar's going down. And we see that over decades. Nothing has changed. I went through my fundamentals that would have to change. None of that's happening. So you
Mm.
just buy this, hold it, put it aside, protect yourself, guys. That's what I call stacking the Yankee way. And I'll tell you, it's the same thing with Silver Dragons. Do this. It's important. If you want to gamble or speculate, there are other ways to do it. You and
Right.
I both talked about mining companies today.
Sure.
And I do that too, guys, with a very little bit of my portfolio, a tiny bit, like 3%. Well, actually, it's a lot bit higher now because it's gone up so much. But it should be very careful that you speculate on this stuff.
Right.
This is not stacking. This you got to get the real stuff and hold it.
Yeah, the physical is stacking. If you can't hold it, you don't own it. And speaking of physical, we do have a super chat. Thanks for the $5. AZ Pilot. How is anyone finding silver to buy at these numbers? Everywhere I see it, still with premiums pushing costs nearing $100 an ounce to buy the physical.
Yeah, that is a problem.
That's a great point. Yeah, premiums. Yeah, they'll compensate. So, and then we have Madara 3D prints. Thank you for the $5. New to this, I bought 12 ounces of silver at 119 ounce Eagles and Maples, plus 1/10 ounce gold for $570. Did I pay too much? Plan on holding it for years though. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of comments like that, aren't we?
I heard that back when silver hit 30. I bought
True.
some silver. Did I pay too much, Yankee?
True.
Was that the wrong time?
Mm.
In June or May. I mean,
What? Yeah, was it the wrong time? I'm
no,
right.
absolutely not. Again, I love that attitude, though. I'm just going to hold on to it. Talk to us at the end of this decade. Decade, Yankee. I get a
Mm.
lot of comments like the end of this year, the end of this winter. What are you talking about? No, no, no. I love to be able to talk long term like that and get criticized for having such a long term mindset. Oh, Yankee, you're wrong. It's going to go to 1,000 this year or whatever. I love saying, where do you really think we will be economically as a country,
True.
fiscally, monetarily by 2030? And that's the type of mindset. I'm almost 60, guys. I bet you most people in the chat right now are like half my age or
No, no,
more.
no. I think you're in the right in the majority.
Really? In the chat?
Well, let's ask
Oh,
him.
really?
How about this, chat?
Oh, brother.
If you are over the age of 55, put a 1. If you're under 55, put a 2. Right now in the chat. Don't put your age, just put a 1 or a 2. Over 55, put a 1. Under 55, put a 2. 1
I
or a
see a
2.
lot of twos.
There is
I
a
see
lot
a
of 2s.
lot of twos, which is
But
great.
maybe
I
the
love
ones
that.
don't know how to use the chat as well. Maybe.
Oh,
Sorry,
hey.
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't have said that. It was a joke. It was at Yankees' expense. It was a joke. Yeah, there are a lot of 2s, but there's a lot of 1s too. And by the way, 949 Design says, "Congrats on the 50 cal,
Mm.
Yankee. Great pickup."
Thanks. I'm pretty excited about that. That was a fun piece. That also, I think I even said in the video, it's not really stacking. That was a silver ice cream cone, as I like to call them, a fun piece that I've been wanting for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I got 45, 9 millimeter. I got all these other ones, but I didn't have a 50 cal. Again, it's still silver, right? And I got a good deal on it. But the point is, really stick with the basics: the rounds, the bars, a few sovereigns, and 90%. Don't go crazy with all the fancy stuff and the high premium stuff. I think you were talking about that when I was first jumping on your live stream.
Right.
You were talking about slabbed, precious metals or slab, a modern bullion
Mm-hmm.
graded.
Right.
First strike, this special thing. Don't stack that
Don't
stuff.
worry about that stuff. Someone said, "What if you're exactly 55?" Then you put a 1.5 in the chat. You got to know that. It's simple math. By the way, the next market has opened. It is 6:30 on the East Coast, 3:30 on the West Coast, and we're not seeing too much action, to be honest. It's kind of still hovering right around 80. So we saw the gap down initially
Mm,
from 85 to 82, traded as low as 76, it looks like was the lowest it traded at. It's climbed up a bit, but now we're kind of moving sideways through this next market opening here. So, and Tiger says, spot is broken. Shops buy back a spot. Selling prices before spot drops. Translation: why worry about spot? If spot is broken, then GSR is broken.
mm.
There you go.
Can you imagine when this all really breaks?
Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
really, truly breaks,
When it
and we have
breaks,
a
yeah.
panic in
The
the
numbers
COMEX.
don't matter, yeah.
It won't matter. It's going to become the reset. The dollar gets reset. I can think of so many scenarios, and that's really what I'm stacking for, guys. You know that prepper stacker,
Can,
stacking for the real
can
collapse.
I say one other thing?
Hmm.
Do you remember, Yankee, like 3 years ago, when we were making videos saying, "Will silver ever hit $100 an ounce?" You remember that?
Oh yeah,
Do you
absolutely.
remember the comments? And this was a very frequent comment that we would get. If silver goes to 100, how much is it going to be for a gallon of gas? How
Hmm.
much is it going to be for a gallon of milk?
Hmm.
The world is ending. It's hyperinflation. Like, people were just saying that right and left. Well, silver went to 100 and I could still go get gas for under $4.
Hmm.
So, you know, it can move. And it's not like everything has to crash for it to move as well. I mean, if we
I,
really
I
are,
I think I
yeah,
think 200 and we haven't crashed. The dollar
exactly.
hasn't
Not even
reset. Yeah.
hyperinflation. Even
No.
300, I
No.
don't even think we're in hyperinflation.
Thousands? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 1,000,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
well, gold was once $20 an ounce.
I
Look at it
know.
now. Another $4. Still learning. I purchased lower price silver rounds with the designs I like. Should I be buying the coins like Maples and Eagles instead? Do both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do a
Man,
little
you
bit
got
of both.
10,242 people watching. Hit that like button. You're
Smash the
getting
thumbs
great
up,
views.
everyone.
Appreciate it.
In fact, if you don't smash the thumbs up, silver's going to 0. All right. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for the $5, Joel. I've had a bit of FOMO in my last silver buys. Thanks for being the voices of reason and the fear. I'll be sticking to dollar cost averaging now.
Mm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Great plan. RR James, does it matter what 90% I buy? Walkers, Franklins, or Kennedys? Oh, can we please get into this? Please.
No. You and I agree on almost everything.
Uh-huh.
And then we have our slight little fun disagreements. We don't need to
At the
go there
at the
tonight.
end of the
We
day, it
don't
doesn't
need to go
really
there.
matter.
It doesn't. It
Just
really doesn't.
just know that the newer ones will have a little bit more silver than the
Yeah.
older ones because of wear, but it really doesn't matter. So there you
At this
go.
point, no, it doesn't.
Stacking Surfer, thanks for the $10. He says spot has decoupled from physical and is no longer representative. Gold Eagles, 5,100 plus on eBay. Just hit 25K subs. Thanks, Yankee, for all the help. Well, we
Oh,
got
man.
over
My
10,000 people
privilege.
watching. Make sure you check out your good friend and my good friend
Mm.
Stacking Surfer on YouTube, and subscribe to all of our
Hmm.
channels. The Rising Tide, all boats rise. So you got to subscribe to Silver Dragons, Yankee Stacking, and Stacking Surfer now. And anyone else has got a silver channel,
Tiger Stacker and Tiger Stacker, too. Good to see
that's
him in
right,
here.
Tiger. Anyone with the silver channel, hit the sub button,
Mhm.
smash a thumbs up on this video, on this live stream, and I don't know. I'm gonna keep going for a while. I don't want to keep you, Yankee. I don't know what you got going on.
I do need to split. This is so much fun though. It is above 80, 81. Who knows what's going to happen? It doesn't really matter. You've got to make sure you have some silver and gold if you can afford it. Get a stack, grow your stack, buy the dips. This is a long-term wealth preservation very important move. I'm so glad new stackers are coming into the fold. just be careful not to watch this spot price too closely and keep yourself up at night. It's just a long-term investment, a long-term wealth protection strategy. Thank you so much for having me on here, buddy. I appreciate it. You're the
Hey,
best.
thanks for joining me. And I'm going to stick around. Thanks, Yankee. Good to
All
see
right,
you, my
man.
friend.
Take care. Have a great night.
And so it's just going to be the old Silver Dragons here. And what's up, SGT stacking in the house as well. All right, so what happened? What happened? We waited and we waited and we waited. 70% of you voted that silver would go up at the market open, and it did not. It gapped lower. Here's my question to all of you. We're going to keep watching this. We just briefly went above the gap down. Did you see it? Did you guys see it? You catch it? 82 now. Should have bought it at 76. Oh my gosh. 82 now. It could charge higher from here, actually. Wow, dude. Look at this chart. This is unbelievable. My question for you, if we do see silver go down even more tomorrow when the U.S. markets open, which they might, what are these shops going to do that said they were out of silver? You know, they were waiting for today, waiting for the weekend to be over, waiting for trading, you know, to see what happens. Are they going to still be out of silver? Probably. Yeah, what's the price in China? Let me pull it up here. Let's see if I can get it. Good question. Good question. Give me a second to pull it up. Okay, there we go. Silver price in China. It does still have a premium. Shanghai silver's at 96.79. You can see it on the left there. Machina, I just started buying silver at 78, and I have diamond hands because I know where metals are going long term. Dollar cost average and buy a little bit more in the dips. It's so simple. I'm going to give that comment a heart as well. Great comment. And we have 4.9 silver. We'll look back on this dip and smile. Yes, absolutely. If silver keeps going down, I absolutely am going to buy the dip. I do agree with Yankee, though. I'm going to wait for tomorrow and see what happens. We got Shanghai silver at 96 now, so it's below 100. But still a massive premium. $16 premium versus the COMEX. So that's quite interesting there. Quite interesting. All right, let me go back to silver price here. All right, no big update there. Gold, let's take a look at gold. Look at the candles. Let's see. Gold gapped down. Gold and silver both gapped down at market open. Gold dropped, what, $60? Real interesting. Real interesting. Yeah, where do we go from here? They gapped down, they bottomed, and now they are starting to climb out. I don't think we're really going to know what the move is tomorrow until the U.S. markets open, but this is definitely a warning sign, a shot across the bow. We might have a great buying opportunity tomorrow morning. And just another little tidbit, something that I've noticed is silver likes to be flat or even go down on Tuesdays as well. So we could have another buying opportunity. And then usually Wednesday we see the big surge. So it just depends, you know, has sentiment shifted, right? Are things getting better in the world? Do we have world peace, right? You know, I don't think we're there. So this is some volatility, though. I mean, look, market open. We have a $5 swing. Actually, from where it was previously, is a $9 swing to the downside, and now it's climbed up about $5 or $6. So we're definitely experiencing some volatility tonight. Some people are saying gold silver ratio will be 15-1 by the end of the year. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So let me show you, if you're just showing up, if you're just joining us, thanks for hanging out. We almost got 100,000 views, by the way, on the live stream. Smash the thumbs up. This is an ad-free live stream. No ads for you guys. So we could watch silver open the first day it is traded since the biggest nominal drop in the history of all the world. So smash the thumbs up if you like ad-free live streams. But I'll show you guys the reason why I think we're seeing the dip right here. There it is. So CME margin hike alert on precious metals going into effect Monday, February 2nd, 2026. That is tomorrow. 36% increase for silver futures. Okay? 36%. That's the biggest one I've seen. It's literally going from 11 to 15% as far as, the price of the overall contract. But the increase from 11 to 15 is a 36% increase for silver futures. And so usually when we see these CME COMEX margin hikes, the price dip is short-lived. I will say usually we only see the price fall for 1, possibly 2 days, and then we see it recover from there. So, and by the way, we still got to keep this trend going, right? Last month, silver printed its 9th monthly green candle in a row, which has never happened before. 9 months in a row, silver went up. So we got to keep that trend going for February. We got to go higher, right? Will it? I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Based on what we're seeing tonight, it's possible that it doesn't, which would be kind of wild to see, because this has been a wild ride. Although last Friday, that dip was just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's go back to the chart. I want to see what we're doing here with silver price live. I want to watch the live action. And if we look at the lines here, okay, yeah, so we've been sideways now for about 15 minutes. And there might be another market opening here in 15. I'm not sure. So maybe we'll stick around for that too. But I do want to get back to the Q&A. I have and actually, you know what I want to do? I'm going to end. Here's what we'll do. We'll end the Q&A because a lot of those questions were before we saw the market trading live. So now that we're watching, Japan is opening. Thank you. So yeah, I guess we got 15 minutes till Japan opens. So we'll stick around for that. But let me start another Q&A and we'll get some fresh questions in there, okay? And how about this? I'll give you guys a guarantee. I will answer the first 10 questions that are about silver in this new Q&A that I'm going to start, okay? Guaranteed. I'm going to answer at least 10. So someone's saying 8:30 is Shanghai, so we still got to wait. How many hours? 2 more hours? My gosh. I don't know if I'll be live that long. But I'm going to guarantee you guys, if you can get your question in quick into the Q&A only, I'm going to start a live Q&A. It's going to be in the chat. It'll be a little bar that pops up. The first 10 questions I will answer. So if you have something really impending, maybe this is your chance. But I'll just say ask questions here. Okay. So it has to be in the Q&A, all right? There it goes. I just did it. The Q&A is now live. And again, I'm going to answer the top 10 questions about silver to the best of my ability. Question number 1, tips for young stackers. I'm 19. All right, what are some tips for young stackers? I would say don't let these price swings worry you too much. I would say buy physical. Find a coin shop near you that's got reasonable prices. Probably the biggest tip, be nice to the coin shop owner. Get to know them. I know it can be busy in there these days, but having a coin shop owner as a friend, knowing them on a first name basis is imperative, because they give you the good deals. They hold stuff for you. They they'll give you a better deal sometimes. They know what you like. Something comes in, hey, they'll call you even sometimes. So become best friends with your coin shop owner. I would say that's probably the biggest tip. And then also, don't shout it from the mountaintops that you own silver and gold. That's another huge tip. Keep it secret, keep it safe. So I know it's fun, I know it's so cool, and you want to tell all your friends, but especially when you're young, um, friends can tell other friends, and then all of a sudden it can be an issue. You don't want it to get stolen. The only way to lose your precious metals, because there's no counterparty risk, is them either being stolen or you actually losing them, like misplacing them and forgetting where they go. There's no other counterparty risk. You don't need the internet. You don't need power. You don't need a custodian, right? You hold it. You don't need a website, an on and off ramp, nothing else. It's not like stocks, bonds, anything. It's amazing. But getting it stolen is like the biggest risk, right? So don't shout it from the rooftops, even though you want to. All right, that was question number 1. Question number 2, is silver going to reach $60 to $70 this month? Great question. And I guess the answer is, I don't know. It could be there tomorrow. I don't know. It is possible. Anything's possible. But again, if you have a long-term mindset, it doesn't really matter. And in fact, if you're a stacker and you're wanting to buy more physical, as long as the premiums don't go too wild, because that's a whole nother story, right? Physical silver getting hard to find some places. Some online shops are sold out. One mint is sold out, right? Yeah, lose it in the boating accidents. I love that. But yeah, no. So as long as premiums don't shoot up, if silver does go down to 60 or 70, that's great. That's actually kind of what you want if you're buying more, right? So, will it happen? Possibly. I can't give you a definitive yes or no. If I could, I would be insanely rich and I probably wouldn't be on YouTube. All right, question number 3. This is from Charlie. Where do I see silver in 5 to 10 years? Yeah, great question. I still think silver can go to $150 an ounce this year. Again, not financial advice. This is all just for entertainment. But I still absolutely see that as a possibility. Or even likely that we could get to 150 this year. 5 to 10 years, probably more like the $300 range. Just giving an honest guess. Yeah, I think unless we hit a reset, like a monetary reset, global reset, currency reset, unless we get hyperinflation, I don't really see it going to like $1,000 an ounce. I think that's more your hyperinflation stuff, and I personally don't see that in 5 to 10 years, so I'd probably say 300. All right, question, what was that? That was 3. Question number 4. I bought 10 ounces of silver and a quarter ounce of gold at the all-time high. How messed up am I? Look, if that's the only metal that you have, 10 ounces of silver and a quarter ounce of gold, that's fine. Look at the price today. You can dollar cost average that down quite a bit. So if you bought at 120, you buy again at 80, now you're averaging 100, right? That's fine. So, and then if it dips more tomorrow, you can buy more. Unless you spent your whole savings on it, then you're in a bit of a pickle. You need to wait till you can afford to buy more, right? So, but that's the whole reason we dollar cost average. That's the whole reason we recommend that, is so that you're never stuck at the all-time top or the bottom. You want to be, just have an average price you paid. It evens out the peaks and the valleys, and it's okay to buy at the all-time high if you're dollar cost averaging. If you buy at the all-time high and then never buy again, then your average is going to be the all-time high until it goes above it, right? All right, and so that was 4 questions. And like I said before, I'm just trying to answer the questions about silver because that's what the stream is about. So question number 5, when should we buy silver this week? Great question. So again, going back to the dollar cost averaging, we all have different plans when it comes to stacking silver, our own strategy. And for some of us, the strategy is to buy every paycheck. So you wait till you get paid and you budget how much you want to spend on metals. That's what a lot of stackers have done for decades. So for, if it's your off week, then you're not buying anything, right? But there's a hybrid strategy where you have a little bit of powder, a little bit of dry powder, and if it's a dip, then you can buy outside of your normal buying pattern. And so we did see the dip on Friday. We're seeing a dip currently. We'll see what happens, Monday morning. But if it goes down again, then yeah, I would say Monday. In fact, because they are raising margin on silver futures tomorrow, and that's one of the reasons why we could see it dip even further, that actually is a really good time to buy, I would say personally. Could it dip even more on Tuesday? Sure. But if I wake up tomorrow and silver's like $75 an ounce, yeah, I'm going to buy again. Probably in the morning. Probably right when I wake up. So that's what I'm going to do. You can do whatever you want, though. For some people, they won't buy any silver this week, and that's totally fine. And some people, they haven't bought since it went over $20 an ounce, and they're still waiting for it to go back under 20 so they can buy more, and they're going to be waiting a long time, I think. That was question, I think 5 or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5. On to question 6. Is it smarter to buy American Silver Eagles to guarantee resale later? Great question. I would say if you're concerned about resale, maybe you're not. Well, I guess you could still be buying for the right reasons, but just want to guarantee you're going to get the most on the other end of the trade. I think that historically, American Silver Eagle ratios have been, I'll just say premiums, not ratios. Premiums have been higher than virtually all the other bullion coins, any generic bullion. So I would say if you're wanting to get top premium when you sell, then I would say yes, go with the Eagles. But on the flip side of that, if we go into hyperinflation, silver goes to 1,000. An ounce of silver is just an ounce of silver. Nobody's going to care if it's an eagle or a maple or a buffalo or whatever. So I'm not exactly sure, but I would say my strategy has always been, as an American stacker, I buy a third of my stack or abouts in 90% junk silver, probably less than a third now, maybe a quarter of it. And then I buy a third of my stack in generic, which is silver rounds, silver bars, and then the other third is coins, and most of mine are eagles, silver eagles. So I love silver eagles. I would say don't buy only silver eagles. Diversify a little bit, but they're certainly a good thing to buy. I just know that they have a pretty high premium right now because we haven't seen the 26s really come out yet. So if you want to go heavy on the eagles, maybe wait a little bit and hopefully the premium will come down. But there's no guarantee for that. So, all right. Where can Shanghai prices be viewed live in dollars? The website I use was built by a guy named Jason. He actually emailed me and he said, check out my website. And I've been using it ever since. And I said, hey, can I show this on live or whatever? He said, yeah, go for it. So it's called silverintel.report to see the Shanghai. That's this website. I don't know if there's a better place to view it, but it's the only place that I know where you can see it live updating in dollars. Still a $16 premium, believe it or not. So that's the one that I use. There's probably other ones, but it's tricky because, they have their own price. You got to convert it, and is it always live? So, okay. Thoughts on best constitutional silver? All right, I said I would answer it. Now that Yankee is gone, I can just tell you all what the best is, and we don't even have to argue about it. So when it comes to constitutional silver, this is U.S. minted dimes, quarters, and half dollars before the year 1965. That's key. It has to be before that year because otherwise it's not. If it's a half dollar, that's between 65 and 70. Those are 40% silver, but we don't really count those. So for constitutional silver 1964 or older, the best, in my opinion, is the silver dimes because they're the most fractional. It's 14 silver dimes to make an ounce of silver. If you didn't know that, write it down. 14 silver dimes equal 1 ounce of pure silver. So, and that accounts for wear. If they're super worn down, obviously it's going to be less, but that's the industry standard. They're 90% silver dimes, they're 10% copper, but if you take 14 of them on average, they're going to weigh, an ounce plus a tenth of an ounce. So you minus out the copper, it's 1 ounce of pure silver. So when it comes to bartering and trading, you need 14 silver dimes is an ounce of silver. So if silver's at $100 an ounce and you have 7 silver dimes, and you're bartering, that's about $50 worth. Okay, so you kind of figure it out. So I like the dimes the most. When it comes to which dimes are the best, I like the Mercury dimes because they were only ever made in silver. Yankee will tell you that the Roosevelt dimes are better because they've got a little bit more silver on them, and there is some truth to that. But the modern clad dimes are Roosevelt as well, so people can get confused. They can't read the date. I know you can look on the edge, but I prefer the Mercury silver dimes. I think those are by far the best constitutional silver that you should stack. And in fact, of all the constitutional silver I own, the majority of it, Mercury silver dimes. This next question is not about silver, but I will answer it. They say, do you love Jesus? And the answer is yes. Okay, next question. Best way to tarnish silver. I guess it is about silver, so I will answer it. The best way to tarnish silver is by using what is known as liver of sulfur. You can buy it on eBay. You can buy it on Amazon. But it's, again, liver of sulfur. You can get a little, 3-ounce bottle or more. And what I found is you get some hot water or warm water. You mix in some of that liver of sulfur. It's going to turn it green or yellow if you don't use a lot. But if you use a lot, it'll turn it green or brown. And it will smell like rotten eggs because it is sulfur. So, wear your personal protective equipment. Do it outside. Lots of ventilation. Protect your eyes and your hands. Wear gloves and everything. But you dip your silver in that warm water with the liver of sulfur, and it will turn it black. So you want to tarnish it? That's how you do it. And it's kind of fun. By the way, if you are doing that, in fact, we got over 7,000 people here. I'll give you guys a little bit of a tip. If you want to get that rainbow look on your silver, you got bright, clean silver. Put it in the liver of sulfur. Once it starts to turn like red and blue, rainbowy, pull it out, wash it with some water, rinse it off real good, and then stick it in the freezer, and that actually helps slow down the process of turning it black. And sometimes you can get it to stay that rainbow color. It's artificial toning. It doesn't actually add any value. It's just for looks. People do it with jewelry and stuff, but if you're really good, you can stop it at a certain color and have your silver be blue, for example. Some people are really good at that kind of stuff. But anyway, that has nothing to do with like trading silver or anything. So how many questions was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was 10. I will do a couple of bonus questions. Even though it is 4 o'clock here on the West Coast, 7 o'clock on the East Coast, we're over 100,000 views on the video. Smash that thumbs up. This has been an ad-free live viewing of the Silver Price Open today. Again, 0 ads just for you guys. We're live. We're doing it. I don't even want to know what the ad revenue would have been if we ran ads, but I don't run ads on my live stream, so I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. I hate it when I'm watching it live and then a little ad pops up. Okay. What would be better to do? Hold the silver and gold I bought as a teenager 3 to 4 years ago, or sell it and put it toward a house? Wow. Sell it and put it toward a house. That is a great question. I don't love selling the metals, to be honest, to get a house. Unless that's why you bought it. If that's your strategy, if that's why you bought the metals, then yeah, go for it. Go for it. get the house and then rebuild the stack. I'm okay with it. But make sure you hold on to at least 40 ounces of silver. That's the minimum you got to hold on to. I'm okay with it, but if you bought it to hold long term, then maybe keep the silver and gold and save up some cash for the house. I like that personally. I like that better. Save up cash for the house. But if you find a house that's priced right and you got your opportunity and that's the only way to do it, I'm okay with it too. Another question: I just started buying. Am I too late? Absolutely not too late. Absolutely not. The question is, would you rather have X amount of dollars or an ounce of silver or an ounce of gold? What do you trust more? Do you trust the silver more or do you trust the dollar more? And then I think you'll find your answer. And you can ask your question no matter what the price is. Whether silver is at $10 an ounce or $1,000 an ounce. Ask yourself that question. What do I trust more? The silver or the dollar? The money that's been around for millions of years or the fiat manipulated greenback? Silverintel.report got crushed after you name it. Sorry, silverintel.report. I just sent thousands of people to your website and we crushed it. My bad. Yeah, maybe we did crush it. Thanks for the super chats. I'm looking through the Q&A, so I wasn't able to get to all the super chats. There was one. Why would one tarnish silver with the liver of sulfur? People do it for art. They do it for fun. I don't know. I don't know why people want to do it. When I did poured silver, like skulls and dragons and everything. By the way, we're now climbing up past the gap. Look at this. It gapped down. We're now above the gap down. We are above it, and we're climbing. Silver to $83 an ounce. We're climbing higher. Silver is, look at this candle, guys. We got a green candle. New territory. Oh, it's being sold. Okay. When I did poured silver, all of the fun, skulls and dragons and everything, what I would do is I would tone them black, the whole silver piece, and then I would just polish the high spots to like a bright white silver. So then you have this really cool contrast of dark and light colors on your silver art, and it makes it pop. All the details look so cool. So that's why I tarnished or toned silver in the past, but why other people are doing it, I have no idea. Next question. What do you think about silver eagles with the star privy? I think they're fine. Yeah, I think they're fine. I wouldn't pay a lot of money for them, though. Why is Shanghai price so different than the U.S.? Because they're bidding it up because they want to arbitrage and get all the silver into the country. That's my opinion. Opinion on BU Morgan's toned. Love him. Do it. Where do you guys buy? Great question. Well, my channel is sponsored by SD Bullion. They're the third largest bullion dealer in America. And if I'm buying silver online, like I did last Friday, that's where I went. I went to sdbullion.com and I bought silver. I also like to buy silver from my local coin shop. If you buy it locally, you pay cash. You walk in with cash, you walk out with silver. Love doing that. If you don't have a local coin shop or if they're too overpriced and you got to look online, well, there you go. Now you got a spot to look. We are still moving up. Silver to 84. Oh my gosh. We got to go above 85. We have to go above 85 at some point. At some point. Silver it just has to do it. When you have the gap down, at some point, this gap has got to be covered. So we're now $1 away, $1.30 away from covering this gap. And silver it's moving. It's moving. We still could wake up tomorrow and silver be at 100. Now I do doubt it. based on the opening move lower, I would be surprised, but look, crazier things have happened. Silver went down $30 last Friday, okay? Crazier things have happened. And I do have a Q&A going. I'm trying to get to all the questions that I can. Let's see. Best place to sell. Again, local coin shop. Great place to sell. If you can't sell locally, you can mail it to a dealer like SD Bullion. That's what I would say. Is buying copper a scam? It depends on how much you're paying for your copper. If you're buying the copper rounds or copper bars, that probably is a scam because it's way overpriced. But, you know, if you're getting copper pennies or whatever, you're probably fine. Oh, man. Is silver going to cover this? It might. It wants to do it. It wants to do it. All right. I think I'm going to close the Q&A and just go live chat, guys. And a Q&A. I promised to do at least 10 questions. I did way over 10. Silver back to 84. Oh my gosh. We're going back up. 84.31. Should have bought when it was at 76. Look at this swing. Look at this swing. Tomorrow will be bumpy. Yeah. What is Shanghai? In China, there is a Shanghai Futures Exchange, like in the city, and they trade silver there. So we are so close to covering this. We are incredibly close. 85. What was it? 85.19. We're at 84.62. We are so incredibly close. Wow, look at this. Fireworks. Silver opened. We gapped down. Dropped all the way down to 76. We're climbing back up. I mean, this is pretty impressive. This is pretty impressive to see. Silver's going to hit 150. JP Morgan still trying to cap the market. Very possible. Very possible. How are you guys doing? How you guys doing, by the way? You guys doing good? You guys feeling good? Should we just go live all night? Probably not going to do that. Oh my gosh. You guys feeling okay? Oh, look how close we are. Come on. If I don't talk about it, it's like a watch pot never boils. If I don't talk about it, it's going to do it. It's so close. Who you guys want to win the Super Bowl? I almost said supermarket. Dude, I'm getting tired. It's like 4 o'clock here. SGT Stacking, thank you for the $10. Great show, Dragons. What happens to all the shops that bought around $100 during the hike if we wake up to $75 an ounce? Will they have $25 premiums? There must have been major losses last week for some shops. Yeah, great question. I did talk to one shop who was open on Saturday. They said they lost about $6 to $7 per ounce on their silver. So it's, you know, yeah, I guess if they want to sell it, they're going to have to lose. There's no other way around it. I wonder if we could get Adrian on here. I texted him earlier. I don't know what he's doing though. Dude, we're at 85.09. Don't look at the chart. Nobody look at it. Oh my gosh, silver's got to go up like 5 more cents, and we just covered the gap down, and it didn't. Of course, I had to talk about it. We need to go back to talking about the Super Bowl or something, and oh man, it was so freaking close. Wow. It was like 7 cents away. It hit 85 for a second, yeah. Adrian's Muffins, so good, says M. Petty. Adrian's wife's muffins that she baked. Did you go in there? Did you eat one of those? I did not get a chance to eat one of those muffins, but I'm sure they were good. I'm sure they were good. All right. I can't believe silver almost just. It was real close. It hit 85.19, and actually, I think it did do it because the previous was about 85.19 and it bounced off it. But it looks like it could climb back up here. What's my expectation for the price of silver in 2026? I'm expecting it to go to $150 an ounce. That's what I said last December. So 150. That's been my prediction this whole time. Gap closed. Yeah, I think we did it. I think it might go back up again, and it won't even be even close. It was real close. NASDAQ down 1%. All the miners down big right now. Buy them. Buy the dip. Super Bowl tickets were $9,500 on Friday. Wow. Talk about a premium. What effect will silver going to $100 an ounce have on industrial use? No effect at all, Tank. Because a lot of things that have silver in them, they have an incredibly small amount of silver in them. There it is. We just did it. 85.20. 85.20. 85.28. We're now green, baby. We're green. 85.43. The gap has been covered. We're in the green for the day. Silver's up, people. Just like that, it opened. Silver went down to $76 an ounce. It has climbed $9. And for the moment, we are green. Next stop, $100 an ounce, baby. Who knows? Oh my gosh. We'll see what happens in the Super Bowl. We got Seahawks versus Patriots. I know Yankee stacking. He's a huge Patriots fan. Ugh. Me living on the West Coast, I guess I gotta go. Seahawks. We're at 86, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at $86 an ounce. Silver has done it. Silver has done it. You will see 120 when Shanghai opens. That's what they're saying. Oh my gosh, what if it does? How much longer do we got to wait for Shanghai to open? What about gold? Yeah, let's take a little look at gold. Oh yeah, gold is not quite there. So 48.94. We still got $40 to go on gold. Gold has not covered, but silver has. Really interesting. All the way up to 86. 45 minutes remaining until Shanghai opens. Oh yeah, it opens at 8 o'clock, yeah? 8 o'clock Eastern. Why does it have to fill the gap? Great question. Because it always does. That's why it has to. It's like when you ask your parents, like, why do I have to go to bed? And they go, because you do. Why do we have to leave? Why do I have to get my shoes on? Because Dad says so. You know? Why does it always have to fill the gap? Because it does. I actually don't know the technicals behind that, but it does, and it did. and we just saw it do it. Reasons, yes. Oh my gosh. Shanghai opens in 43 minutes. Should I get another countdown going? Let me see if I can get another countdown going for that. Give me a second here. See if I can get another countdown going. I actually might be able to, even while I'm live. Let me pull it up. Give me 2 shakes here. I'm going to try and get a countdown going for when the Shanghai market opens. Okay, let's see here. That's going to be at 5 o'clock my time. So, there we go. Start. Okay, I think I have done it. Yes. Silver trading countdown till Shanghai opens. We have a new countdown, party people. A new countdown. We are now counting down till the Shanghai Silver Open. And we're going to see if silver can go to $100 an ounce tonight. We're now at 87. All right. Look at these green candles. We just had to get Yankee off the stream, and now we're going up, baby. Oh, man. All right, I just texted Adrian, see if he wants to get on the stream. This is the move I was expecting. All right. It's so funny to like armchair quarterback this thing and be like, oh, of course, they're raising margin, and so that's why it was going down. And then, you know, when it goes up, like, of course, we all knew it was going up. Of course. So if you're just showing up, the countdown up in the right corner up here is until the Shanghai market opens, and we will see what silver does then. Wow. $88. Yeah, just as predicted in air quotes. I love that. Bring Yankee back. I need $50 silver. Dude, he should have bought. He almost bought when it was at 76. Then he goes, I'll wait till tomorrow. Well, it would be. So the poll was correct. Oh, okay. Yeah. We had 10,000 people vote in the poll. Is silver going up or down? And it went down and then up. So everybody's right. All right. But 70% said it would go up. But I guess the question is, tomorrow at noon, what's the price going to be, right? That's kind of the real question. All right. Adrian's saying not right now. Okay. All right. No worries. I wonder if there's anything. People are now saying $200. Oh my gosh. I love your videos with Harry and his crew. Adrian for president. Nice. Yeah. My next video with Harry and those guys will probably come out on like Tuesday or Wednesday next week. Doing a video from the shop this week. Yeah, I do plan on doing another video at the shop, and it's going to be wild because I've only been in their shop one time when silver was over 100. So we'll see if it goes back over 100 and then keep the trend going, but I don't know. Yeah, the main thing is what's going to be the price tomorrow at noon. That's what I want to know. Because all this trading, like, sure, yeah, it's fun to watch. You know, with it going up, now it's very exciting to watch. We're now up, what, $10, $11? Silver's now up from the low, $11 in just the last hour. That's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Bro, Shanghai opens in 1 hour. Yeah, that's why we got the countdown. 37 minutes. Does Shanghai not... can someone please tell me? Does Shanghai not open at 8 o'clock Eastern? If it's 8:30 Eastern, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. It opens at 8:30. Oh my gosh. Really? Okay. Well, let me change the number. I appreciate you guys letting me know. Let me change the number here. Give me a sec. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now we're going to have to wait even longer. All right. countdown. All right, let me pull it up. I could change it. It's no big deal. But it does mean we'll have to go longer, which isn't the end of the world. I guess we could do another Q&A. Start. All right, hold on. I'm trying to change the countdown. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, it should be good now. Now we should be good. There we go. 1 hour and 6 minutes. Oh, brutal. But Japan opens at 8. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we'll get to see Japan on the way to Shanghai. So what were the other markets that opened first? Hong Kong is in 8 minutes. Okay. Okay. People are saying it's going to crash again. I'm learning stuff here as we're live because what market opened first then? Now they're saying 8:15 Shanghai. Bro. I guess we could just Google it. It doesn't really matter. We're hanging out. How do you think silver spot price affects Morgan dollar value? Oh, great question. Yeah, it's going up. Dude, really? 8:15 Shanghai? I'm just going to Google it. The chat is saying 8:15 or 8:30. And the other people are saying it's 8. Let's see what Google says. All right. Can Google be wrong? Yes, Google can be wrong. But let me ask them. Okay. When does the trading market open in Shanghai? Okay, let's see what it says. Night session starts at 7:45 Central. Dude. You're all wrong. I'm going to just leave it and we'll just see what happens, all right? Because I think it's a rolling thing. But Australia's going to open first. Japan's going to open first. Let's just see where it goes. We're going to do the countdown. I'm going to leave it. Pre-open is at 8:15. Really? Can I move the timer to the top left corner? I could, I guess. But then it will block this a little bit. I guess we could move it. So you can see the chart a little bit better. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's move it. I gotta make this smaller, though. How's that? I don't like the way that looks. Hold on. Nope. Wait, one more. There. Is it perfect? Nope. All right, it's perfect. We're leaving it. We're committed. So now we got the countdown to Shanghai. Well done, SC. Thank you so much. Bottom left. I'm not moving it to the bottom left. I will never move it to the bottom left. We're never moving the countdown again. That was the one time you're ever going to get me to move it. And now if you want me to move it, too bad. It will literally never happen. But yeah, I do think you can kind of see it a little bit better. Maybe if I had just shrunk it. We're committed to it, though. We have the countdown. We're committed. Silver might go down below, though, what it was. We'll see where it goes. We'll just keep an eye. All right. Let's do another Q&A. You guys do another Q&A? What are my thoughts on copper? I like copper in the sense that it is tangible, you can hold it, but to stack the physical takes a lot of space. So I don't know. I don't have I do not have a ton of copper. I have some physical copper, I think maybe 200 pounds, but It just takes up a lot of space. I like physical silver more if I had to pick. All right, let's do another Q&A. And how many questions should I guarantee this time? How many questions do you guys want me to guarantee that I will answer? Tell me in the chat right now. Put a number. What's the 50? Oh my, 100 questions? No way. 20, 15, 7. I'm going to average this here. So 20, 33, 1, 8, 10. Okay, I'm going to do 15. Who do I need to speak in the government that can make fractional American Eagles or 10-ounce coins? I would need to speak to your manager. Yeah, good luck. You got to like pass Congress, to switch up that kind of stuff. All right, I'll do 15. I will guarantee 15, the very first 15 questions about silver in the Q&A I will answer. Okay, so I'm going to start a new Q&A right now. Start Q&A. By the way, if you have not subscribed to the channel for some reason, which I know 70% of you guys are not subscribed, you got to hit the subscribe button. You also got to hit the thumbs up on this stream. We've been going for how long? Over 3 hours. Smash the thumbs up on the stream and smash the subscribe button, and only then will we start the new Q&A. And I will guarantee 15, the very first 15 questions about silver, I will do my best to answer. So, ask questions here. All right, so you have to click on the little box that's going to pop up in the chat, and you got to type your question in very quickly, or already have it copied and just paste it. And the 15 questions, the top 15 about silver, I will guarantee that I will try my best to answer. All right, start Q&A now. Q&A has begun. See how fast you guys are. All right, first question. Can you please talk about silver penny stocks? What are your predictions? What are you currently invested in? Great question. As Yankee said, and I second what he said, they are very risky. He only has about 3 to 5% of his portfolio in penny stocks. I'm probably less than that. I have very, very little in that because it's speculative. I much rather prefer physical silver. I like to stack and hold it. It is definitely more risky than physical silver, but it can have more upside. So do your own research, but I would not go heavy into them. What about silver 90% dollars? Great question. I love the Morgan dollars. I love the Peace dollars, but try and get them at a low premium, because if you're wanting to buy them like bullion, just know there's a lot of collectors out there who will put high numismatic prices on certain Morgan and Peace dollars. So whenever you're buying them as bullion, you want to get them as close to spot as you possibly can. And just know they're probably going to be dinged up, bent, scratched. But that's fine. I love them. I think they're a great thing to stack if the price is right. Don't pay the high premiums. All right, question number 3. Silver supply seems low while demand is at an all-time high globally. Why did the price dip on Friday? Do you think the market is being manipulated? Great question. Well, is it being manipulated? Yes. Yes. Is it legally being manipulated? That's the question. I don't know. I don't know as to the legality of it, but I would say this. The dip on Friday, after the price dipped, I did not hear anyone saying that silver was overbought, oversold. People were saying it before the dip. They weren't saying it after. So is it healthy? I would say overall it is healthy for silver. If silver just kept going up, then the crash would have been even harder, right? So I think it's healthy. I think if we could see silver trade sideways, in the $70 to $90 or $100 range for like a month, that's so healthy. Get a base and then keep going up, and give us a chance to buy some more, right? But yeah, no, the dip on Friday was definitely momentum trading. Weak hands getting shaken out. A lot of the speculators got out of silver. So now the people that are in, are less speculators, theoretically. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Question 4. Do you see a correction in the price of collectible coins versus the price of silver? Will it be quick or prolonged? That I don't know. I don't know about the collectibles. Those are kind of a wild card. And a lot of those kind of live in a little world of their own, right? Some collectible coins aren't even precious metals at all. Copper, cents, for example. So I would say ultimately, like long term, a lot of the collectibles are like, especially modern collectibles now, are not going to be worth a lot. So, but like the old rare, key dates and stuff might do really, really well long term. So it depends on what collectibles you're talking about specifically. Like modern collectibles, probably not. Older key dates and stuff like that, those probably will do okay. But again, if we do go into like, SHTF, no one's going to really care about the collectibles. So keep that in mind as well. Next question. What's my opinion on gold backs? The premium is crazy high, but I wonder if they will maintain any collector value. Yeah, the thing about gold backs is, yes, people collect them. But people also do actually barter with them. So the reason I would buy more, and I have quite a few, would be if I actually wanted to barter with them, like trade them for physical goods. And there's not a lot of that going on in my area right now. There is some. There's a couple places I can trade them at, but usually they'll go under the market value anyway for gold back, the gold back price. So you got to be careful with it. I would say if you want exposure to the price of gold, do not buy gold backs. That is not what they're for. So it's kind of mixed. For some people, for certain instances, I think they're okay. For other people, I would say stay away from them. So it just depends on what boat you're in. Next question. When prices hit 117, I could not sell my silver, which defeats the point of stacking if I cannot sell. Does buying premium versus junk silver make a difference? I'm never buying junk silver again. Thoughts? Great question. So, yeah, you could have sold. It just would have been not at the price you wanted, right? And maybe you couldn't sell locally. You would have to sell online. So it's not like you can't sell anywhere. But I see what you're saying. It was more difficult to sell. It also depends on what you mean by premium. If you had eagles, I think those would have been a lot easier to sell, and I think you would have got a lot closer to spot. My whole plan with my junk silver is to actually never sell it. So I bought it in case I need to barter with it, my junk silver specifically. So my plan is not to ever sell mine ever and then die and pass it on to my kids. So the silver that I want to trade for gold is like my rounds, my eagles, my bars, my maple leafs, that kind of stuff. So if you bought your junk silver with the idea of selling it at 117 and getting a great premium for it and everything, it didn't work out. I mean, also look at the refiners, that they're not buying anything at all, much less junk. So your local coin shop is only going to be able to buy what they can, risk. Well, not risk, but like, be willing to have there to sell to other people. So kind of in between a rock and a hard place with that stuff, I think. Next question, also about junk silver. Is now a good time to buy constitutional silver? I would say yeah. Absolutely, especially if you're getting a good deal on it. Try and get it under spot. Under spot. A lot of coin shops are selling it under spot, which means they're buying it even back of that. So you kind of want to be buying the thing that's like people don't really want, and that's kind of junk silver right now. There's kind of a lot of it available. So I do think it's a good time to buy if the price is right. Next question. If World War III goes nuclear, will silver be worth anything? That's interesting. Will we even be here? Yeah, I don't know if we'll even be here. I think if we lose the grid, if power goes down, if the internet goes down, if people are literally in barter mode, uh, you know, real SHTF, then it's all about the bees, right? Beer, band-aids, beans, bullets, and bullion. So gold and silver. I do think will be worth something if it goes nuclear. In fact, I think people would rather take gold and silver than something like a dollar. Can you imagine taking dollars? No way. And you can't use cryptos or not as easily without any power or internet. So, all right. It just closed my Zoom meeting. So, because Yankee got off 1 hour ago due to inactivity. All right, next question. Um, are we going to see the great decoupling of 2026, paper versus physical silver? I think we're already starting to see that. I mean, look at the paper price right here, $87. Can you buy silver for $87? Some, sure. But in Shanghai, they're paying a lot more. I feel like a full decoupling would be pretty insane where they don't track at all, where paper silver and physical silver don't track whatsoever. I don't think we're going to see that. I think they'll still generally track. I think a full decoupling would be like paper silver does, is at like 100 and physical's at like 300. That would be what I would consider to be a decoupling, and I don't think we're going to see that this year. Is the bank going to short again? I don't know. Probably. If the bank is shorting and going long, then yeah, they will short again. That's kind of the idea, right? Then they can spoof and do the manipulation stuff. So they were supposedly net long, but they just closed out a lot of shorts. So, but will they short again? Yeah, probably. All right, next question. Seems like the best deal on silver is junk, with refineries not buying and dealers buying way back a spot. At what price would you buy 100% over? Oh, sorry. At what price would you buy junk 100% over 999? It just seems you can get more silver. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. If you're wanting to get the most silver for your money, then yeah, I think junk silver is great. I think for me, I have a really good amount of junk silver and I'm comfortable with what I have. If we need to barter with it, I'm comfortable with what I have. So I'm not necessarily looking to add that. Um, but if you're just getting started, I think it's a great option. I wouldn't go all in on it though. Again, I would buy some junk silver, some generic silver. Those are and then maybe some silver coins as well. Those are the kind of three things you want to look at. Like eagles, maples, generic buffaloes, generic bars, and then some junk silver. So some type of a combination. And that's the next question. What would I buy right now? I would buy a combination. If I had no silver, if I was just getting started, coins, junk, and generics. Do I know any refineries that sell scrap silver? I do not. None of the ones locally and none of the big global ones, I don't think sell scrap. Because that's the whole point, is they buy it to refine it. So why would they sell it? What is my favorite silver? That's the next question. The silver that is in my stack. I really like the stuff from Scottsdale Mint. Scottsdale Mint is so freaking amazing. I like my 20-ounce Kit Kats from Scottsdale Mint. I think those are sick. Maybe that's my fave. All right, how many questions was that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 2 more questions. First question. Do you think we see $90 silver by tomorrow morning? Heck, we could see it tonight in the next hour. Yeah, I think we do. Then again, it's just a thought. I mean, a lot of the experts and smarter people than myself were saying silver would go up on Monday, so I'll just agree with them and say yeah. The only wild card again is COMEX with the 36% margin hike going into effect tomorrow. So that's kind of the only thing I think maybe it could go either way. But if I had to guess, I would say, yeah, it's going up. Let's see. Last question about silver. What are my current buying slash your buying plans? Oh, okay. I'm buying the dips. That is my current strategy for silver. If we get another big dip, then yes, I want to buy more. I did buy the last dip. I bought it like 78, I think is when I placed my order. So my plans for buying silver are to buy the dips. My plans for trading silver for gold, which I still want to do more of, are waiting for the ratio to go back down because the ratio is now too high. So the gold silver ratio right now is at like 59. My highest GSR trade was at 53, so I'm not going to be doing any more trade silver for gold while the ratio is above that. I would like to see this go back down to like 42, and then I start trading some more silver for gold. So I really want to see the GSR go much, much lower. Right now, I'm not planning on doing any trades. I'm just kind of in the wait and see pattern. Okay, now it's at 55. It just updated. So 55, that's a little better, but still, I'm kind of at the wait and see. If we get another big dip in silver, I'm going to buy it up. But other than that, I'm going to wait and hold because I have a decent stack. I like my stack right now. I feel good about my stack. So we got 45 minutes till silver theoretically opens in Shanghai or thereabouts. That was 15 questions in the Q&A. I'm going to close out the Q&A. And Q&A. We've been going for 3.5 hours. My gosh. I don't know how I'm going to make it. Where's Adrian? He said he was busy. He couldn't get on. I could try and get someone else on, though. Who else would I be able to get on this live stream? Let's see here. Yankee. We had Yankee on for like an hour, and he had to go. Can I explain the margin hike in layman's terms? All right, let's do that. Great idea, Rob. All right, let's go to the margin hike, and I'll try and explain it again. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. This is actually probably a really good exercise to do. Okay. Oh, no. Now I got that in the way. Hold on. Now I got to move this over. See, that's why I had it on the other side. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Everybody can see everything? We're all good? Okay. So, what does margin even mean to begin with? All right, so let's start at the very, very beginning basics of what's going on with the futures. All right. The futures that is the most highly traded is usually like 3 months out. So it's probably April, I'm guessing. Okay, so if people are buying and selling silver futures, they're probably buying and selling April futures right now. Okay. So the margin is what percent, because it's a percent now, it's not a dollar amount. What percent of the entire price of the futures contract are you going to have to pay to be able to claim that one futures contract? Okay, and it's a bond. So again, you will get the money back at the end. And if you take fulfillment, you actually have to pay the whole amount. So each contract is 5,000 ounces of silver. I know you can barely see it, but this is silver futures we're talking about. So to buy one contract, the margin was 11%. Okay, so actually, let me pull up a calculator. Give me 1 second. We can just do the math. Okay. All right, give me a sec. Okay, here we go. Okay, so for 5,000 ounces of silver, the price of the whole contract, multiply it by whatever silver is right now, $87. Okay, it's 435,000 for the whole contract. Like if you wanted to buy one silver futures contract for April and then take delivery, that's going to be that's going to be the price, right? But it used to be only 11%. So we're going to times this or multiply it, excuse me, by 0.11 to get to 11%. So this was the price to get one futures contract if you got it on Friday. Okay? $47,000, $850. That's the margin. That's the bond to be able to claim that one contract. All right? And then if you take delivery, it gets refunded and you pay the whole contract. Now, if the price of silver goes up and you just settle in cash, then the price of this goes up too. It's leverage. It's 5,000 ounces of silver. So if the price of silver goes up $1, theoretically, you can make $5,000. Okay, but this is how much you got to risk. And again, it's 3 months out is what's trading. Okay, so that's what it was. But it's going up to 15%. So what's the new price? So we're going to go 435. Okay, that's again the whole price. Multiply that by 0.15. The new price is $65,000 to either place an initial bond on one silver futures contract or to maintain a current one that you already have. So that's why they're saying it's going up 36% from the old price to the new price. Now $65,000 for one contract for the bond. So let's say some institutional trader had 1,000 contracts, right? And it goes up 36%. That's a massive margin call. That pushes them out. They're forced to sell. They can't hold the bonds anymore. So that's why this is such a big deal and why it shakes out the speculators, because they're not even wanting to take delivery at all. They don't care about delivery. They're just trying to make money off the futures contract, the leverage trading. So that's why. So if you want to open a new one single silver futures contract tomorrow, this is the price: $65,000, $250 for the bond. And then the margin call, so the maintenance is going up as well to 15%, right? So anyone who holds current bonds, their maintenance fee is going to go up, which is raising margin, which is, again, what pushes out the speculators. That margin call probably won't happen tomorrow. I think it'll happen on like Thursday or Friday. I don't exactly know how they do it, but eventually they're going to get margin called, and if they all get pushed out, well, then there you go. So anyway, I hope that makes sense. That's basically why every time we see an increase in margin for silver futures, you see the price dip initially. Again, shaking out the speculators. That's literally what they're trying to do. So, did I cover that good enough, Rob? Do you understand that? Thank you for the $2 super chat. But he said, can you explain the margin hike in layman's terms? I don't really know how much more simply I can put it, but I hope that helps. I hope you kind of understand. I mean, I'm not trying to do a whole class here on, futures trading or whatever. But I hope that helped. Some people in the chat are saying, yes, it did help. Good job. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Crystal clear. Okay. All right. So I guess it did help. So it's a weird system. And again, people like to trade it because they get leverage, right? You're not just buying a single ounce. You're not buying an ETF. You get that leverage, the whole 5,000 ounces. So, risk, I guess, 65 grand, in the hopes that silver goes up and you make a lot of money and whatever. Because I guess, yeah, I mean, if you buy one futures contract for 65 grand, you hold it for the 3 months and then you cash it out and silver does go up $10, that's 50 grand because you get your 65 grand back and then you make 50 grand if it goes up $10 for one contract. So, no, I get it. I get why people are trading in the futures and it's riskier and all that stuff. Um, but yeah, they don't like people doing it very much. And in fact, if you're labeled as a trader, your fees are even higher than what I just showed. They're like 1% higher or something, because they really only want like institutions, like like buying into the futures market. The whole idea of futures is because you need it, like your Tesla, and you need silver in 3 months, so you buy the futures. That's like kind of the point of it, right? All right, so gold has reversed the climb pretty strong, but silver is holding strong up there. Yeah, we got silver at 86, gold. Let's see, gold. Oh, yeah, wow. So gold did not cover the gap. It was close, but now it has reversed. Interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious what gold's going to be at tomorrow. I guess you can't really see it with the countdown. See, that's why I had the countdown on the right. You guys made me move it to the left, and you can't even see gold. See, I got to scroll down so you can even see it. Psh, I knew the countdown should have been on the right. What are you guys talking about? Hey, Richard, thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. We still got over 5,000 people here watching and waiting for silver trading to open up in Shanghai. And we'll see where it goes. Will it go up? Will it go down? I don't know. Where's it going to go? You tell me. You tell me where it goes. By the way, can we do a little like exercise here? I want to do another poll. And let's see here. Engage with my audience. Okay, start a poll. Okay, here's the poll. All right, what is silver price going to be at noon Eastern tomorrow? What is silver price going to be at noon Eastern tomorrow? All right, let me give you guys a couple options. Let's go under 75, and then we'll go 75 to 80. This is going to be a big pull, I guess. 80 to 85. I can only do 4 options. Dang it. All right, we'll go 75 to 85. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this poll up. 75 to 85, then we'll go 85 to 95. I have to do $10 spreads because it only let me do 4 options to vote. And then we'll go above 95. Which it might be. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Okay, there we go. And the poll should be live in 3, 2, 1. Start poll. Okay, there you go. Everybody go ahead and vote in that poll. What is silver price going to be at noon Eastern tomorrow? I am so curious what this is going to be. Of course, I'm not going to be able to be live until then. I'm probably barely going to survive till Shanghai opens. And then, I'm gonna need to get some dinner or whatever. I do live on the west coast of America, so it's for me it's only you know coming up on 5 p.m. What percentage of the 400 million 1964 half dollars do I think have been destroyed? Curious for a couple of reasons. Wow. Probably a good amount. There's 400 million 64 Kennedys. I'll just throw out a wild guess. I'll say 30%. It's just a guess. I'll say 30. It's probably more. It's probably like 50. But, stuff like that's hard to know, so. All right. Okay. Let's see. Watch the Comex orders standing for delivery the first day of February 2/2. Yeah, that'll be really interesting. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Do I know a refiner that buys silver scrap, or do I know how to sell scrap for a decent price? I would say probably try your local refiner. Maybe you have one near you. Just go to like Google Maps and type in gold refining or silver refining or something. I mean, a lot of the refiners that are, nationwide aren't taking it, so I would think probably a local refiner would be your best option. I sound different from my videos, probably because we've been live for almost like 4 hours and my voice is shot. I'm not even gonna be able to talk in at the end of this live stream. Some people are saying Shanghai opens in like 1 minute. We'll see. I got my countdown going on here. 8 o'clock. Some people said 8 o'clock. We changed it to 8:30 Eastern. Let's see what silver does. If silver has a massive move in the next 30 seconds, then we'll know something's up. So let's see. In fact, I'm going to have a little moment of silence. Give me a second here. Well, it is 8 o'clock, and I'm not seeing anything crazy, so. How do we invest in new refiners? I think a new one is actually being built in like the Midwest. There was. Okay, Japan just opened. All right, trading in Japan open. Let's see if we get another smash down. Let's see if the price crashes. Let's see. Zoom in here. Apparently, trading is opened in Japan, apparently. Partial open, but the main thing opens at 8:30. Okay, so the countdown's right. So we're really waiting for 8:30 for the real countdown. Refresh, refresh. It's still going. We'll see. Just joined. Can you summarize, please? Thanks. Okay. Yeah, thanks for joining. So if we go back in time, silver closed at $85.17 on Friday night. And everyone wanted to know, what is silver going to do at open? Well, silver opened and gapped down to 82. And then it traded all the way down to 76. And we climbed up to, I think, 88 was like the high. And now we're back down to 85. So silver is on a wild roller coaster right now. In fact, we're right about where it closed at to finish out the week last week. So we'll see where it goes. We do have the margin hike tomorrow that Comex is putting out there. So that's some downward pressure, but a lot of people were saying silver would keep going up. So we'll see. even though it finished out the month down $30, it was still actually up for the month, which is unbelievable. Yeah, it's going down, then it's going up. Silver went down and then it went up. Kind of crazy how that happens. No, we expected a lot of volatility today when the markets opened in Asia, and we are seeing that. I would say if you wanted fireworks, I mean, here you go. First the gap down, going down to 76, then it went all up to 88. So that's like a $12 swing in overnight trading. This is wild. I mean, to see silver go $12 from the bottom to the top so far. I mean, we still got a lot of trading, to see, but so far that is just absolute insanity. I mean, I remember when silver would go down like 20 cents or 50 cents and people would be like, "Oh my gosh, silver's on the move. It's crashing," Silver would go down $1. Literally, back when silver was in the teens, if silver moved $1 either way, I would see the silver community, everyone would put out a video, silver's crashing or silver's exploding, literally a $1 move. So to be able to see like these, $12 moves, and it's like, all right, just like normal trading. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. And I do have my poll going. Let's see. What is silver price going to be at noon Eastern tomorrow? The majority of you are saying 85 to 95. So I guess most of you still don't think it's going to go down. Only 19% saying it's going to be above 95. All right, well, will we hit $100 silver tomorrow? I don't know. We might. Shanghai is open, 135 USD. Are you serious? Shanghai is that high? No way. Here was the website that apparently we crashed earlier. Oh, we actually did crash it? Oh no, it's up. $100. There you go. You can see it there. $100 in Shanghai right now. So not 135. So incorrect. Fake news. But silver's now going, I don't know. It's trading down a little bit there. We'll see if it can bounce back. It's just kind of fun to watch the trading at night when the U.S. market is not open because it's such thin volume. There's like, not that much being traded that we can see this crazy volatility like this. But I guess, even when the U.S. market was open last week, we were seeing some craziness. The 25-minute countdown is for when silver trading is theoretically going to be going on in Shanghai. Okay, so I guess it might be partially open now, but it should be fully open and the public should be able to trade silver in Shanghai in 24 minutes. And I suppose it's possible we could see another one of these moves where it just gaps, but I don't know. We're going to find out. This is Singapore. Next is Shanghai, I guess. So there you go. Maybe I just need to write it all down and then we can just know. But either way, it is interesting to see. And while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and pull up because we got a lot of new people. Pull up some of these tweets that I read earlier while we wait. There we go. So if you missed it, at the very start of the stream, I went over some tweets, but that was like 4 hours ago now. So let's look back over these. JP Morgan closed 3.17 million ounces of silver shorts exactly at the bottom of Friday's silver crash. Interesting. Are they now not shorting silver? I mean, I'm sure they are somehow, but I don't know. They closed a lot of their silver shorts. Timing is very sus unless they were the ones who basically caused the bottom. They additionally issued all 633 of Friday's silver delivery notices at a settlement of $78.29. So manipulation seems like it. Definitely seems sus. Anytime we see JP Morgan, I'm like, a little bit sus. Yeah, coordinated effort. And then we have a few different dealers who shut down silver trading over the weekend, and I want to highlight these again because we'll see what they do tomorrow. If they open up back tomorrow and they're like business as usual, then we know something a little shady was going on. But the UK's largest precious metals refiner and retail dealer, Baird & Co., has shut down online sales. So that was yesterday, not selling any silver at all. We had another one. It was Bullion Star trading update. Impossible to source physical silver. Pretty wild. It remains uncertain whether we'll be able to acquire any additional silver inventory at all. That's pretty wild. And then the last one. Golden Statement shuts down silver sales for weekend. Not able to secure silver. Interesting. Really interesting. If the price keeps going down, are they going to be able to secure silver? I don't know. So let's go back to gold and silver. Looks like they're on the move. Excuse me. We got gold. Whoopsie. Sorry. There we go. We got gold taking a tumble off the cliff. Look at this. Gold is crashing. It's now below the low, the 4,700 that I hit earlier. We got gold falling off a cliff. It's only down like $100, but still. What is happening right now? Wow, look at this. It just keeps going down. Look at this candle. So silver must be going down too, right? Oh, yeah. Look at silver. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so clearly one of the markets is opening and trading. There we go. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. That was some fireworks. That did not take long to go down, what, $4 in a few minutes. China margin call. It's a bloodbath. 79. Okay, so the low it hit earlier was 76. We'll see if it can go below that. Yeah, 1 minute candle. Right, yeah. That's what I said, a couple of minutes. We'll see if it keeps crashing and can get below the 76 it hit earlier tonight. Wow. Really impressive. And the thing is like China is kind of front running the price discovery too. So if it's crashing there, then, you know. But you also have to remember that China did raise margin for their own futures exchange on Friday by like, I think 20% or something. So again, when they raise the margin, they're trying to shake out the speculators and just have true price discovery. So everyone complains, oh, the price went down, but it's usually for a day, right? And then it recovers. So, you know, it's possible that's what we could be seeing. You know, these short moves, then it will correct and we can get some type of a floor. But look at this just volatility we're seeing. Look at this. Wow. As fast as it goes down, it goes back up, at least for now. Look at this. Is, would you just look at this? Who's the guy who says that on YouTube? Some dude. With almost 6,000 people here, someone has to know. Who's the guy who says, would you just look at this? He's like a comedian. What's his name? Someone say it in the chat. First one to say it in the chat. Yes, Base Hunter. Basemaster Ed. Yes, that's my guy. He's so funny. Ed Basemaster. Yes, so funny. Yes. Would you just look at this? Okay, so we bounced off what 70 79. That's what it hit. We have a bounce now back down to 80, so it's on the move, guys. The metals are on the move. We're still counting down till the markets apparently will be fully open in China. And we'll see if we have another big move then. And then I guess we have to wait for America, but I'm not going to be live that whole time. We're coming up on 4 hours of a live stream. My goodness. My goodness. We are definitely seeing some massive volatility today. Now, I did have everyone vote at the very start of the stream if silver was going to go up or down at market open. And most people said up. It gapped down. We did recover. In fact, surge past where it was by $3. So now we're back down another $8 right here. So this is just crazy. What a time to be alive, right? What a time to be alive. To be able to sit here and see these, $12 moves, $8 moves in silver. Look, if silver is under $75 tomorrow, what an incredible buying opportunity that'll be. Again, like I said before, a lot of the times with these margin hikes, they're very short-lived. It's 1 or 2 days of down. So this could be, pun intended, the golden opportunity for us stackers. Apparently the India market closed way down. Oh, interesting. Wow. Well, there you go. I mean, if India's down, China's down, the US is down, and it's just probably going to be down. All right. If is Shanghai price diverging from the COMEX, meaning the COMEX is dead? Yeah. Look, what is the actual price of silver? I think that it does matter where you live. I think that does play a big, it is a big factor. If you live in a place with a lot of silver, then it should be cheaper than in a place with hardly any silver. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. I mean, think about anything else. What about, cars? What if you live on an island, I don't know, Hawaii? It's just more expensive to buy a car than it is if you live right next to the car plant in Texas or whatever. Just the way it goes. But I mean, the thing is too, like with silver, a lot of it is mined in Mexico. So I guess, China does a lot of refining. They do a bit of mining, but they're not the top. So if there's just less silver there and more demand there, then you would expect the price to be higher in China. If there's more silver in North America and less demand, then you'd expect the price to be lower. So sure, it is different in the US as compared to China, and it is quite a bit different than what we've seen in the past. But it's not necessarily unreasonable. What is unreasonable is, if they actually, play the arbitrage in a way where some institution or government sends all the silver to China and then they just hoard it and lock it down. I mean, that will be wild, actually, if it becomes unobtainium, possibly here in the United States of America. What about Europe? I just showed a few different European sites stopped selling silver. They're having trouble sourcing it. I don't know. I think we're going to be in for a wild ride when it comes to precious metals, so y'all better buckle up. And by the way, some of you were saying that Shanghai opened at 8:15 Eastern, and we are seeing some green candles start to get printed, so Whether it fully opened or not, it is back on the move, and it did not go as low as it did initially when the markets opened down to 76, so only down to 78 that time. Yeah, I guess the buyers are stepping in, huh? Someone said, is Oregon going to be the next unconstitutional tax on silver? We don't have any sales tax in Oregon, so I can't see it. Yeah, what a roller coaster. I would think that Oregon would have to implement some type of a sales tax on like regular goods before they went for the metals. Um, so I'm not really too worried about it here. In the states without any sales tax at all, it's kind of like, are you really that worried that they're going to start taxing gold and silver? Yeah, please don't. We need some green candles. Look, if you want to buy, you want it to go down, right? If you want to buy more silver, more gold, then you want the price to be going down. Buy the dips. I guess it just depends. If you already have a big stack, then sure, let it go. Let it ride. Let's go back up to 100, 120, 150, Back up the chart. All this price action looks like peanuts compared to what we saw on Friday. Well, even on Thursday too, we had that huge dip, it recovered, and then just boom. Look at this chart. My gosh. Yeah. It did go as low as 73, very, very temporarily. So we'll see where it goes. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is climbing up quite a bit. Yeah, what was it a year ago? A year ago, it was all way lower. Gold a year ago was 2,700. Excuse me, 2,700. So it was about $2,000 lower a year ago for gold. Man, look at this chart though, guys. Definitely seeing a dip. Silver 1 year ago was $31 an ounce. 31. So if you bought a year ago, you're loving it. If you like me and you started buying 8 years ago, then you're loving it. I mean, I bought a lot of silver at like 16, 17 bucks, so. I did see one person ask where would I recommend buying silver if it goes to 75 tomorrow. Wherever you can get the best deal. That's usually what I would always tell people. Wherever you get the best deal, just buy it there. Wow, look at this chart, man. It's kind of crazy. Just dropped $3 when it opened. I mean, it did go all the way down to 76, but man, we got to bring these back to the 1 minute. So currently we're sitting at $83 silver. We still have the trading countdown. We got 8 more minutes to go on that. And we'll see. Could be a big move up or down. We should know in the next 10 minutes. And we'll watch that for a little bit and see where it goes. I think my last live stream, it was not this long. 4 hours seems like kind of a long live stream for me. I'm not built for these long live streams, My voice goes out pretty quick. Maybe I'm probably going to go in and drink some tea after this is done. I like the Earl Grey tea. Hot. You know what the tea Earl Grey hot. Who knows what's that from? You all know what that's from. If you don't know what that's from, then get out of town. No. Yes, Captain. Thank you. Thank you. We'll take it. Yeah, drink from a silver cup. 7 more minutes. What's the GSR at now? Is it still 55? We'll see if this updates. With gold moving down and silver going up, the ratio should be going down. Man, the silver countdown on the left corner is throwing me off. Who was the one who told me to move it to the left? I liked it better on the right corner. Oh my gosh. All right. Under 7 minute countdown. Dun dun dun. We could close out the poll. How many votes did we get on the poll? We only have 3,000 votes. Come on. Why don't we do this? We got 6.5 minutes left. If you have not voted in the poll, cast your vote. What is silver price going to be at noon Eastern tomorrow? Now's your time to cast the vote because I'm going to be closing the poll when it hits 5 minutes, okay? When we're 5 minutes on the countdown, I'm closing the poll. So if you want to vote on it, this is your chance. And then we'll see if you're right or not tomorrow. We'll see where silver is tomorrow and see who knows what's up. Someone knows what's up. Could be under 75. Could be over 95. Could be exactly where it is right now. So you got about 45 seconds left to vote on that poll. 3,200 votes. See if we can get at least to 3,500 votes. It's only been going for half an hour. We got over 6,000 viewers. If you have not yet smashed the thumbs up on this stream, please click the little thumbs up. It helps to spread the word about silver. Helps new people to find the stream, learn about silver. If you're on a cell phone, click the little X on the live chat, then hit the thumbs up, and then you can click live chat and you're right back to where you were. All right, 3,400 votes. We are ending the poll in 3 seconds. 2, 1. All right, we got to 3,400. That's pretty good. Almost 3,500 votes. So the results are, the question was, what is silver price going to be at noon Eastern tomorrow? We got 36% saying $85 to $95 range. So it's going to go up from where it is here. 26% said 75 to 85. 21% under $75, and 17% said above 95. Richard says, have a tea on me. Thank you so much for the $20, my friend. I will be enjoying a tea shortly, but we need to see what happens when the trading is fully open in the Asian markets in the next 4 minutes. Will there be a gap up, gap down? Will there be a big move? Which way is it going to go, up or down? When all the other ones opened, it went down initially, right? Went down, then it climbed back up, went down, climbed back up. So if it goes down, we'll see how far it goes down. It could be pretty impressive. 200 cups of tea, yeah. No, I appreciate it, though. It's 1/5 of an ounce. I guess 1/4 of an ounce of silver almost. I appreciate you. And this is an ad-free live stream, by the way. We've been going for 4 hours with 0 ads. So we can enjoy this time together, and you guys can see the price of silver updating live, 100% ad-free. And I appreciate all of you guys watching. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. We have a lot of really good content coming out. In just 8 days from today, I will be releasing my Perth Mint video where I toured behind the scenes at the Perth Mint, seeing how gold coins are made, silver coins are made, high relief coins, colorized coins, all that kind of stuff. Some of that has never before been seen by the public. It's going to be, it's a very fun video. It took me a very long time to fly over there, fly back, edit the video. Had to wait months for the government to approve it. And it's finally going to be posted in just 8 days. So stay tuned. It's how one of the biggest mints in the world takes raw Comex silver bars and turns them into coins. So you're not going to want to miss that. But we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the countdown timer till we can possibly see some massive fireworks in silver price. And if nothing happens, then at least we got to hang out together, right? Yeah, apparently Shanghai will be fully open in the next 2 minutes. And the public will be able to trade silver. So we'll see where the where silver price goes. But as for right now, we're down $2 for the session. But it's had some massive swings. I mean, it gapped down, went all the way down to 76. Of course, had to fill in that gap. Although gold didn't quite do that, so I wonder what gold's going to do. But got as high as 88, went back down to 78, $10 downswing, and now we could potentially see some more fireworks here in the next minute and a half. So it's been a good time. And I like to see fireworks, especially when it comes to silver price, up or down. I mean, either way. If it goes down, I definitely want to buy some more. I did buy the dip on Friday. And if we have a much lower silver price tomorrow, I am absolutely buying the dip again. If it's like 78, I probably will buy again. But if it goes lower than that, 75 or lower, definitely going to be buying the dip tomorrow. Going to be buying some physical silver to add to the stack because the ratio is coming back up. I mean, the ratio is almost 60 again, which is like green light for silver. If the ratio is at between 60 and 80, you can buy silver, especially with this crazy prices we've been seeing. I mean, it's like any opportunity, I got to jump on it because there's these different things I want to buy, you know? Yeah. Smash the thumbs up. Here we go. We got 35 seconds until potential fireworks here. We will see. Thanks for the live coverage. Thank you for the $5 super chat, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. At one point, we had like 12,000 people watching, so quite a lot of viewers on this live stream. All right, 13 seconds. And it might not jump initially because it was when it opened, there was a little bit of a delay. So even when the countdown timer hits 0, I don't know if it's exactly going to be like a big candle, you know, either way. Silver trading live, baby. All right, countdown is over. So let me turn that off and turn that off. And now we can just enjoy it and see what happens here. And just like the other markets, it is going down initially. Okay, so just like the other ones. Someone said we got support at 79. Let's see. We're going down. How low can we go? That is the question. We're looking at silver right now. I do want to look at gold as well. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Here we go. Shanghai halted trading. Are you serious? No way. Shanghai is closed? Well, something's going on. Red candle. Shanghai is down. Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine? Let's see. The other ones went down first, but then recovered. So, all right, that actually wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. That was, what, $1? Yeah, only about $1 down, and now it's already coming back. That wasn't too bad. Let's look at gold real quick. All right. Not much going on with gold. Gold still is like... Gold needs to go to 4,900. We got to go up like $200 more in gold to be able to cover that gap there. Gold needs to do some freaking work. Silver, wow, I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't just tank. First move, not always the trend. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got a second candle going here. It just goes down to like 30. Can you imagine? I would be surprised if it went below 72, which was the lowest that we got during that big downswing on. I got to back all the way up. On Friday, it was like 72. So I don't see it going below that, but like the real support is like 60, right? Like, but yeah, so there we go. And now we're starting to print a green candle here, so it's possible it could pop, but we'll see. Go back to the this one. Unable to fetch Shanghai data. Look at that. Oh my gosh. All right, I guess we did crash that website. Let's see here. SGT says, I think China's celebrating their new year this weekend. That's probably why they won't open their market. Forgot about that. All right, so I guess we probably won't get to see the fireworks then. Even though it's their new year, shouldn't there be fireworks? Isn't there always fireworks in the Chinese New Year? So, again, most of you voted that tomorrow it'll be between 85 and 95. So we'll have to wait and see. We still could see some fireworks in the trading later on tonight, but obviously the big one we already saw when it gapped down from 85 all the way to 82. That was insane. Went all the way down to 76 and then climbed up to 88. We're back down to 81, so that's a $7 downswing just in the past like hour or so. So this is some crazy volatility, which is what we expected. And it also is the reason for the live stream, so we could see what's going on with the thin trading. I will say, though, the fact that silver didn't go down to 60 is like really bullish, because if the banks wanted to smash silver lower, this would be the time. You know what I mean? Like the thin trading right as it opens, overseas trading. But they didn't smash it down to 60, so we're still in the 80s. We're actually still up for the year, which is great. People are saying do a countdown for India. Yeah, my voice is pretty much shot, and I do want to try and do a video tomorrow morning. So I think what I'm going to do is probably wrap up the live stream, and I'll do a video tomorrow morning with an update on the price and all the news. There's going to be some news that comes out likely tonight and tomorrow morning. Yeah, just check China is closed for the holiday. All right, well, there you go. So at least we got to hang out. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to wait for India to open. It is only 5:30 here on the West Coast, but I'm going to go in. I'm going to drink some tea. I'm going to have some dinner. And we are printing a green candle now. So, and then I will post an update tomorrow morning. That is my plan. Unless this green candle continues and it just goes to like 100. Wouldn't it be funny if I end the live stream and silver goes to 100 like the next minute? All right, let's see what it does. Oh my gosh. It's a roller coaster. All right. All right, I'm going to shut it down. Hey, thank you all so much for watching. Hit the thumbs up on the way out, and make sure you hit subscribe to the channel, because there will be an update. You do not want to miss the update tomorrow morning. I'm going to update you on everything going on, and then we'll have more videos throughout the week. And I usually post 3 times a week, but because of all the volatility with silver, I've been posting more frequently. So maybe you'll get 4 or 5 videos. Not sure how many this week, but we'll have some great videos this week. Remember, we got the Perth Mint video in 8 days from today. Oh my gosh. Silver's exploding higher. Oh my gosh. I just can't shut it off while this is happening. I mean, we just have to see where this goes. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Look at this candle. It's my 111th birthday. That is kind of impressive, though. Oh, wow. It's so much fun to watch. It really, truly is. All right. I'm shutting it down. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate all of you. And we'll see you in the next one. Silver Dragons is out.